All right, music, go down. Turn music down. Fuck, where did I... There it is. Sweet. Cosmo! Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Funny Man streaming. King Yoli. Yay, Funny Viking Man is streaming. Am I a, I don't even... Do I mean, I guess I've got long blonde hair. And a non-American accent. So, you know, kind of foreign, exotic. Hmm. Yeah. If they ain't American, then I don't fucking know. Alright, let me just like sort out. I've got so many fucking windows open. So Twitch is up there. Music is here. Let's turn you down. There we go. Alright, cool, cool. Marby D'Amikas! How's it going today? It's going pretty good. I woke up really late. Like, lately I've been pretty good with getting up at like 11 in the morning. Technically not afternoon. But today I woke up at 3:30. Like, not got up at 3:30. I woke up at 3:30. So... You know, what's up with that? What's up with that aeroplane food, you know? You know what would be awesome? Just being a just chatting streamer would be so... Oh, no, shit. I just got rid of... No, go back. I just got rid of my chat window. What the fuck? Hello? Chat window? Oh no, cancel. There we go. Stream layout. How can I get rid of this though? I don't want to... What's this? I don't want to cheer because I'm the streamer. Why the fuck would I want to... Oh no, that's for when someone is the... Yeah, gotcha. Hard to just chat without the chat window? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I need to adjust this because I do a kind of weird setup on my other screen where I've like got OBS open, but then I use the Twitch, like I have the stream open on a really low setting, so that I can see how the stream's actually doing. And then OBS is how it's getting broadcasted. And then I have the chat in Twitch, just because all the controls are there to, like, you know, ban people and that kind of stuff. Although, where are my mod icons? My mod thing. Show mod icons. There we go. Now I can just ban people with one click. Anyway. So, today we think, therefore we are. No, today we're going to be doing... let's just get our to-do list up. Now, I did want to... Okay, wait. This will actually be good. So, physics grabbing and implement, we did. Figure out 1 versus 2-handed interaction. That will be an interesting one. Let's think about it. Think. Impact meta sounds overhaul. Softness, hardness. We actually did. Well, I did that yesterday while it was, while we were there was no internet. The power was in and out. Internet was shit. Water everywhere. Yeah. The flooding. It was pretty crazy. Although today it was like very sunny. But then it like poured rain again. But now it's just kind of normal. And like also we've like moved a lot of our livestock on. So like all of our paddocks except where the horses live are like empty. And then during the floods, like I can see them right now. There's about like 50 kangaroos that have just taken over one of the empty paddocks. Because the paddock that they, or like the land that they usually hang out in was like, yeah, completely flooded. So they've all moved into our livestock paddocks because there's like so much long grass and whatnot. So they're just like munching, the bastards. Fucking hate kangaroos. Anyway, impact meta sounds overhaul sliding and rolling. So we want to, yeah, and then implement it on. What the hell does that mean? Ah, implement it on. I need to look into destructibles. Destructibles and how they interface, I guess is a good way to put it. The other thing we're going to do is, well, first, let's do overhaul. Well, not overhaul. Just batch thumbnails for videos / VODs. And then I also want to schedule VODs. Let's put VODs in. Yeah. You know what? That will suffice. And then we have to manually do our drop shadow, because can't be bothered using plugins. I really, I need to like overhaul a lot of shit. Like our Twitch could use a big kind of overhaul. Like the bot is very outdated. And so maybe I'll get someone that kind of knows what they're doing to do that kind of stuff. Maybe a Kudo can do that kind of thing, because he's pretty savvy. A Kudo's more savvy than I give him credit for, you know? He's like he's a jack of all trades. So. First thing we're gonna do is I need to get... Oh, no, don't. I need to remove that from taskbar. There we go. We're not doing motion capture. Not today. Literally Jeff. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Literally Jeff. Like, literally. Jeff and nothing but the Jeff. Thank you very much for the prime sub. So let's go to this channel. Now, for some reason... Oh, I guess because they were then published. What was this? What was this stream? It's called First Post-Birthday Stream. Wow, I am old. What do you mean it's private? It should be unlisted. Private, unlisted. Now let me fucking watch it on my other... No! Fuck you. What are you doing? Shit. Wait, what am I even... What channel am I on right now? I want to be on this one. There we go. Way up past my bedtime. Cheers. What time is it for you? Four 4:24, or maybe 42, 42nd hour. Now, what was this? What was this stream? Was this more attack trace stuff on item embedded? Maybe we just leave that one. Was this just me dicking with stuff? Because I've already got 2 uploaded that were... Fuck's sake, where is everything? No, not that one. This one. Hello. September 25. Yeah, I must have just missed it. Because then we've done attack tracing here, and then attack tracing, and then custom projectile and prediction. I need to fucking name my streams properly. So then I kind of know. Or maybe I'll start putting a number next to them, so that I know what order they're in. Because sometimes when I, like, batch export, like, 4 of them, for example, they finish uploading to, to YouTube at different times, so they're all out of order, which is just... Marvin, hey, I have a question about the component renderer in the particle systems. Do you have any experience if implementing physics like collision soft bodies could be a thing? For my finals, I work around the idea to create a mosh pit, and I already managed to get some crowd running in a mosh pit-like way. So by soft bodies, I'm guessing you mean like particles, pushing away from one another, like they all avoid one another, rather than just avoiding, you know, set points or the origin or something? Or do you mean like maintaining a distance, like in a kind of... I know there's a... let me try find it. Let's get distracted for a bit. Unreal Engine soft body cube soft body cube net, particle net. What was it called? I've seen it. Forget who did it, but they... Yeah, like they'd set up a kind of soft body. I mean, here's something. By class. Another iteration of the fake soft body thing. Figured out how to write the particle position to a render target. Use that as a world position offset in a regular mesh. Huh. That's kind of fucked. But cool, obviously. Just with the particles. This is an ad. This is an ad. Ah, I see, I see. So this is getting every vert and turning that into a particle that tries to maintain the position of the thing. I mean, that's kind of nutty. It's kind of lit. Yeah, I know someone had set up like it was like a cube. Does one have a crowd emotion in which one can collide with another? Yeah. So you just kind of want particle avoidance with one another rather than having them all kind of mesh together. Maybe look into Boyd behavior in Niagara. I know that Unreal Engine Boyd's Niagara. So Boyd's BOIDS is like a flocking simulation. So you use it for like fish and stuff. So I guess you could use Boyd's, but just in the XY axis if you wanted a mosh pit so that they would all, you know, they're all on the ground. But yeah, so Boyd's will get the adjacent. I mean, like when I think mosh pit, I'm thinking like a circle pit. But I'm guessing you want just like a kind of general, you know. Like, are we talking like heavy music mosh pit, or are we talking like pop music mosh pit? You know? Are we talking like Walls of Death, or are we talking just like a jump pit or something? I think Boyd's will be your a good starting point either way. What do we use for Pikmin? Yeah, true. I mean, Boyd's were used in Super Mario 64 for the fish particles in, I think, all the levels. And they even avoided Mario. And that was like, you know, 1990, when I was born. 1994? Fish and... Yeah. No, when was Mario? 1990... SM64. 1996. Or years after I was born. Ooh. That's rough. That means you're 30? Have you turned 30 yet? Or did you just turn 30? Oh, that must be sad. Damn. Where's Photoshop? No worries, Marvin. Yeah, I think that's one thing that one thing that Discord channels and streams and stuff are good for is just like finding out what to search on Google, because like, you know. All right, let's open up our VODs thumbnails. Maybe I should get someone to like manage my VODs channel. So I think this one here, we're just gonna say that it's a oh no, not download. Fuck, no, don't download it. I don't have... Oh, good. This one we can just delete forever. Because... Is there something in there that's missing? I don't know. Which one came first, though? I mean, that's when it was published, but I can't see the upload date. Anyway, so we've got inventory, and then physics. So we did inventory first. So this one here. What's my title? So, this is number 6. This is called Inventory Overhaul Part 1. Broadcasted like... Can I set up a template? No, I don't have TubeBuddy on this. It's not made for kids. Can't I just set a template? Why would any of my stuff be made for kids? Tags. I just can't. You know, I'm just gonna save this. So then we've got number 7, which is inventory day 2. Blah blah blah. PrismaticaVOD 7. Inventory overhaul part 2. And we save. And then we've got our physics overhaul day 1, 2, and 3. Physics interactions. Physical interactions? Physical interactions. Part 1. This is number 8. And then... No, it's not made for kids. Save it. Fuck, why didn't I... And then physics overhaul day 3. This is number 10. Part 3. Not made for kids. Save. Right, so that's all of the VODs named and good to go. Cool. Mm-hmm. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I need to get into a better habit of exporting them. As soon as I finish the stream, then I should export them. And then we're gonna go to here. And we're gonna... fuck, what was this one called again? Inventory overhaul. And then this is number... Sheesh. There we go. Number 6. Bam. And we need another image. I'm just like going on a rotation with these thingos. Could do this actually. Gia, how's it going? I hope you've been well. Bam. That's a thumbnail. Save as. PNG. VOD 6. Save. Okay. And then We need another one. We could use this, I guess. Sweet. Unless I've already used that. I don't know. Oh, no. Cancel. Da-da-da. It's Friday morning. I have a brew. We're looking good so far. Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. So then this is 07. Wasn't it? 07, yeah, and then it's physical interaction-y stuff. So we're going to save as. We're going to PNG. We're going to VOD 07. Bam. We're going to save. We're going to OK. We're going to type 08. We're going to get a different image. Do I have any left? Oh, we got this one. Ultra wide. It's kind of the same, but it's kind of not. Also, you need to go lower. Go lower. There you go. What was that? Ooh. It's like piss colored. Beautiful. Nice. This one is the what's it called? Physical interactions. Exclamation mark. Save as. Maybe I could put a bit of color doodad here, you know. I've already done it there, though. That's just a little extra. Or is that set to color? That's set to color, yeah. Let's just, like, warm it up a tiny bit more, you know. Only 2 meetings today as well. Nice. You are living the dream. Alright, save as. VOD 08. Bam. Save. Okay. And now, are there any images left that I haven't used a million times? Do we have that already in there? Pinky? Yeah, we do. Oh, the rain one. The rain. That could look interesting. Sweet. And then da-da-da-da-da. 09. Sweet. We save as. We go to here. PNG. Save. Do that. Then we need a new one. When did I use that last? 1, 2, 3. No, that was in 5. What was that one? That was red light. Oh, I've only used blue light in that one. So yeah, I could use that again. Oops. Here. Oh, this is number 10. Sweet. Save as. PNG, number 10. New TK projects seem interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I like what Andrew does. He's got good brain. Right, where's my Twitch video stuff? So that was physics overhaul, blah, 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 blah. Then we've got the procedural animation, physics, blah, blah, blah. So there's 3 more. Animator log. Wowee. Wow. 5 tier 1 subs. Very generous. Thank you. Bink, Crow, Menno, Jay, and Mangled Wings. Enjoy the gift subs. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Also, Ben, hello. How goes it? So that one's been exported. So now it's just this one. Export. Let's call this... Let's just start numbering them as like 11, 12, blah, blah, blah. That's actually a good idea. So they'll just do their thing. I'm really glad that Twitch has this thing where you can just export straight to another platform rather than needing to download the VOD and then upload the VOD and whatnot. That's like one of the it's the only reason that I can upload the VODs now. So we need another picture. Oop. I guess this is where we started doing control rig, or like procedural animation, where I was just learning control rig and that kind of shit. Okay, let's go back to... Let's just, like, cycle through them all again. That's, like... We've got, like, a good little list of things, so we can just be, like... You know? Although I swear I had this, Oh, no, wait. I've got that set up so that can go ahead of it, you know what I'm saying? Cool. Nope, not a Pixar thing. We went at 11. Not 11. Save. Did you see the TwitchCon disaster? I did. I've seen like video titles talking about it, but I haven't actually like looked into what on earth happened really. Why? What was the... What's the... Give me the TLDR. Or the TLDC. Too long, don't care. Too lame, don't care. TLDC. Saw the girl that broke her back. Oh, fuck. Okay. We were breaking bones in a phone pit. What? Huh. Why were there concrete blocks in a... So the pit was more of a puddle with two flames. Ah, okay, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that's That's a bit... What the fuck? People either fell in as intended or... Oh, right. So, yeah. So, if you were just... Yeah. I see. Use concrete blocks to hold down parts of set under the foam blocks. People jump. What the fuck? You'd think they would, like, use their brain. Like, the people that... Well, both the people that set it up and the people that, you know, were jumping in. Although I guess the expectation as a patron is that you see a foam pit, you expect a foam pit, so... what was I up to? 3, 4... Photoshop... Assets... 12... 13... Use procedural animation... Save as... Oh, I didn't save that, did I? I clicked cancel. Alright, we need more music. Let's get some music going. Actually, no, let's go, Zelda stuff. Yeah. So that was this, and that. And then we've got today's one. I'm going to make a thumbnail for today's VOD. Wow. Thinking ahead. Oh, that's a lot of number. What's today's stream about? Tidying up, I guess. Tidying up. Tidying up, I guess. Yeah. Tidying up, I guess. Actually, tidying up and making this thumbnail. Lamau. These are getting real meta. I might even just eventually get rid of the subtitle. Just because it'll just make it easier to just get a fucking thumbnail. And like the whatever we end up doing is going to be in the actual video title. One thing I did want to do before we go any further, I've got to make one more thumbnail. I know this is a pretty fucking boring stream so far. Just doing a lot of, like, of work that isn't related to... Oh, it's game dev adjacent. So one thing I needed to do was this thumbnail here. Is just fucking blurry as. So we're just gonna, like... Where is the... Is that it? No, that's the blur. That's the brighten. And this is the actual... Okay, this one and this one we can... Well, actually, we can combine these now. Merge layers. Yep, that's fine. Filter. Sharpen more. And again. Okay, maybe a bit too much. Let's go... Wait, Control Alt Z. Let's go filter. Sharpen once, and then again, and then again. Okay, maybe not the second time. Otherwise we get haloing. Yeah, that's fine. That's something. Yeah, and I had a gradient map on here as well that was kind of tying it together, but I feel like it's a bit too strong. That's subtle? That's more subtle, yeah. Alright, we save, we export. Here. Yes. Yes. Keep all your thumbnails in one PSD. Yeah, it's a bit of a fucking mess. Yeah. I honestly might just start a new session. Mainly the reason that I have them all in the... I mean, like, I changed the... Because the format's the exact same, so I just, like, changed the text and put a new image underneath it. But, like, a lot of the time I just, you know, add, you know, a tiny, like, accent or whatever, and it just ends up staying in there. I wonder how big this file is, actually. It's nearly a gigabyte. Yeah, I should probably, Wait, is this C drive? Photoshop. Where's Photoshop sessions? No, it's on my external SSD, but... Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. So anyway, speaking of thumbnails... we need to... Have your file management for game... Oh, no, my game files are, like, pristine, organized. Like, it's... Yeah. I put, like, a lot of conscious effort into keeping the game session, like, very managed. But this is art, you know? This is art. It's meant to be fucked up. All right, where is this where is this layer? I need to disable it. It's right here. Oh shit, and I enabled some other crap. You know what we could do? We could just delete that now that we're done with it. And you know what? You know what? We could delete literally everything lower than that layer. Look at that. We're already... And then we could... what was this one? No, I used that a few... This one's classic. Putting that in there. We don't need that anymore. We obviously don't need that. That's a, you know, one-off thing. That's a nice little accent. What else have we got? What? Oh, that's just a background thing. So many adjustment layers as well. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, that could be used. You know, I'll keep that one in there. That's a cutout. That's a cutout. More accent. Today Scorn comes out. Oh, true. That came out today. I've seen, I remember seeing footage of that like 10 years ago, it seems. Yeah, that's been in the works for a hot minute, hasn't it? It's a lot of dudes. A lot of shit. Oh, that's where it is. This one here. That cloud layer. Actually, I'll keep that in there. The more noise, the better. And then I've got all these adjustment layers that have just, like, gone on top of one another. Fucking terrifying. And then I've got heaps of shadows for text that are drawn on. Rather than just using a drop shadow. Well, I mean, they have a drop shadow. Although you can do double drop shadows, so... I don't know. Anyway, so this new video... I can't remember what it is now. Video. Video. YouTube video finals, vertex color. Oh! Vertex color. Wait. Wait, does this have music?
The water will like wash away the dirt or the stuff or whatever. Excuse is a good excuse to squeeze out a little bit of extra data.
A little bit of extra juice. Cool. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, in water. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. So the video. We need a thumbnail. Yes, that's what I was doing. Thumbnail. Who you watching? He's good. True. How do you get the nifty background on your material editor, and can they work in other node-based editors in Unreal? It's just in the editor settings. Just search background. And you can put a material in there. And I'm not sure... There might be settings for all the other ones, yeah. Alright, prop viewer level. Hopefully this doesn't take a million years to open. I did open it, yeah, before the stream, so everything's preloaded, kinda. Now I wanted to... maybe use this as an example. Because, okay, so I've got an idea. Sometimes I have ideas, you know? Is there anything missing here? Nah. Cool, so let's get this. We're gonna put it... oh, I already did some over here. Okay, well, hold on. Let's, we could just use this. Except that... fuck. Hold on. just shit. Move you over like this. All right, now time of day editor, time manager, details, time of day. Yeah. You can fuck off. Right, so my idea for this thumbnail, right, is... Are these just static meshes? Yeah, they are. Cool. Just gonna move these back, and we're just gonna chuck some over here. Just so there's some shit in the background. Oh, nice. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, maybe I'll just move this thing to here. Okay, cool. So, my idea. I mean, first we need a bit more headroom. Okay. Wait, where the fuck are these leaves coming from? Which one are you? You're them. Let's just get you over there for now. Just fuck off. Keep all the floaties around. It looks kind of dumb with the windows, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we're on the same page. Oops. Let's just do this. Beautiful. Just put one big ball behind. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. We are... That kind of looks like reflection. That's fine. Okay, so... the idea for this thing is... We... do this. We get a screenshot. And we need to make sure we don't move the camera. So let's just chuck this in Paint. Yeah, okay, that's there. And then we... I wonder if there's a visualizer or a buffer for mesh paint. Show? Visualize... Advanced. What's a large vertice? Is there... Oh, vertex colors. Oh, fuck you. Okay, well. Piss in my pants. What is it, my love? Where was that? Shit. Advance vertex colors. Yeah, it's not there. Alright, so I think what we'll need to do is... select everything manually. Cat, no, please don't. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it like this. It's fine. Also, I forgot about that, but we're not gonna. Cat, please move. Please, cat, off the keyboard! Please, if you make me deselect these, I'll get very angry. Thank you. Thank you, cat. There you go, that didn't take long. I better do that as well. Color RGB channel. There we go. And now we can... Wait, if I deselect them, do they... I don't know. You know what? That's good enough. It's just supposed to look kind of fucky. Does anyone know the shortcut to take a screenshot of one screen? Anyone? Anyone? Alt print screen, okay. So that will just do the active screen. Cyray, hello, hello. Long time, long time. Long time, no time. Alright, let's just chuck you down there, and then get our other one. Fuck, I should have resized them together. You know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna... Does anyone remember what size I resized it to? Well, it's like just this, isn't it? It's gonna be so scuffed. There we go. Alright, and that goes there. I mean, it's definitely not... Well, I guess... Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. So, what we're going to do is... a classic... Let's make it a bit harder. Do I even have, like... Okay. Or actually, no. I've got an idea. What about we get a circle? How do I do shapes in? Does anyone know how to do shapes in Photoshop? I mean, I could just do this. Hold on. Does anyone know how to use Photoshop? It's like I've never done it before. We're just going to make one by getting 600. It's going to be yellow, of course. What are you trying to do? I don't know. I don't know. We're going to do this. That's not very yellow. Ah, it's... oh, fucking duh. So if we do this, and then we can eraser with you know, 550 or some shit like this, something like that is what I'm imagining. You know what I'm saying? Also, I might resize this to be a bit more oh, fuck. On this detail shit. Actually, no. It's fine. It's fine. Don't apply. Oops. The other thing we could do is like a slash, you know, like this, and have like a line going across it. For a circle tool, you can just turn off the... Yeah, probably. It probably is, but like... Do a slash, so yeah, I reckon, but like not across the very middle. I might just do it like this, because we still want to see like the kind of stuff. What do you guys reckon? Okay, that should definitely not look like that. Wait, hold on. Let me just go back. Let me make a duplicate of this one first. Then we will. What do you think gets across the maybe that? Also, let's get rid of our fucking thing. What's it called? Is this an intro to vertex color? Is streamer Aussie or New Zealand? Yeah, I'm Australian. Fishin' chips? I don't know. What's the fucking thing that New Zealand people say? Fish and chips. I don't know. Am I racist? Am I being racist saying chips? What was that? What was that really old, like pre-meme memes? Like the whale. You want a chip, bruh? That was a classic. Vertex color ultimate guide for what do we call, what's this video called? Does anyone have an idea? Wait, why is my... Oh shit, we can't fit the title. There we go. Is this replicated? Call it vertex color for dummies. True, I do have something in this session that's like the actual for dummies text. This would be Sky Village. It is. I think. I don't know what it is specifically, but it is from the Zeldas. Zeldas. Vertex color masking explained. Now all we need is like a suggestive picture of like an anime waifu. That kind of thing. Let's just call it intro to vertex color. I think that's... You won't believe what these vertex colors do? Yeah, I mean, honestly, you probably wouldn't. What's the subtext of this? There isn't really. I guess we can say for Unreal Engine. There doesn't really need to be subtext, but it just kind of fills in space, balances it out. Also, we can bring this... Fuck, now you guys know why I hate uploading videos, you know? This is why I didn't upload for 2 months. I just didn't want to fucking do this kind of shit. I made vertex color masks and now I'm sad. Here's what happened. Yeah. I survived 100 days doing vertex color. That'd be a good one. Where's our thinger? Where did I put this? It's down here. Yeah, okay. One thing I might do is I might just change the actual colors of this because it's a bit kind of... Is this cheating? I don't know. I mean, maybe the color... let's just make it a tiny bit bluer. And then desaturate it slightly. Just so it's not as, like, fucky, you know? Like this. Let's just do that. Before, after, before, after. Much better. Let's also... I could do something funny like this and then move it over a bit. And then select pixels and then color it in yellow. There we go. Like that. Now we've got our line. Hot vertex colors near you. Click here to meet them. I like that one. What about we just do this? Wow. Or what we do. Here's a great idea. We pixelate mosaic pixelate. And we do this. Beautiful. Although, unironically, I might just, not pixelate, no, I don't know why. This isn't even related, but I'm just gonna double sharpen this. That's the thing about thumbnails, you have to over sharpen them. Have to. Sharpen doubler. Need a picture of you on the other side with a puzzled look on your face? True. Yeah. I still don't like... This is, like, too colourful. Maybe we could just blue it up a bit. Shadows, less red. I mean, we still need a bit of the stuff in there. You won't use Unreal Engine after this video. Shit. Maybe we could add a gradient to like this. Oh, that's not a fucking gradient. We could add a gradient. Oh, shit. Like this. But obviously not that extreme. Because it just, I don't know, it's so intense, those colors. A bit too much. for my poor little eyeballs. Like a vignette is what I meant. Those pink colors the actual vertex? Yeah. They are. Although I've, like, hue shifted it very slightly. Just do this. What if we invert it? Okay, definitely not. I might just do... Let me just do a curve adjustment to tame those freaking highlights. Fuck. How do I get rid of a... Double click it? Move it off screen. Let's just, yeah, clamp the whites down. And you go down. Then we could boost them. And then we could, like, just raise the blacks. Ooh. And then one last hue saturation lightness up. Looks like no. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does kind of look like normals, doesn't it? Yeah, we won't mess with it too much. Yeah? Lighter or darker? Kind of like it lighter. A bit more contra. Now I'm just tweaking. You know what? Fuck it. It's done. It is done. Intro to vertex color for Unreal Engine. And now what we do, we get this, we merge them together, we duplicate it, we blur it. I should have done this. Nah, fuck it. I'm committing to it. We blur, Gaussian blur. We hit OK, and then we do this so that our text is fucking readable, you know? Also, is that on, that's got no feathering, does it? Feathering. There we go. Okay, now we do this. Da-da-da. And now our text is a lot happier. Okay, maybe not. Just do that. Like that. Yeah? Yeah, much better. Alright, file. Save as PNG, thumb, vertex color, save, okay, save the Photoshop session, get out of Photoshop, save that one, get out of that one, it's saving in the background, blah 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 blah. Can I get out of mesh paint mode? Yes. Let's just get out of Unreal for a sec. Quit paint. Quit paint again. Fuck, what now? Oh, now, shit. They've all exported back to YouTube. What's this again? Oh, now we have to... Hold on, what was the VOD that I... Number 5. Okay. So let's... Actually, no. You know what? First thing we're gonna do is go to the PrismaticaDev main channel. I'm going to read this comment that says, tell me how you work with node vertex in Terminator. My textures break and the shader only gets heavier. Interesting. Correct. The textures will be very low resolution. Oh my... Why... Why is my keyboard, like, switched layout? Every time I type a quotation mark, it does an @ symbol. Makes me want to freaking die. Will be very low resolution because it's taking the color of the texture at that vertex point and using it to color. So it's dependent on the density of the mesh. On the topic of the instruction count, the vertex instructions are orders of magnitude cheaper because imagine running those instructions for only 1,000 vertices versus potentially 100,000 pixels. Cool. My channel. Okay. Hold on. Let's go to videos. Manage videos. Oh god. We wanted to change the thumbnail here. Where's upload thumbnail? Right. Edit. Change. This was in Photoshop sessions. Schematic assets. Ribbons intro. Save. Now it should be sharper. Very cool. Very subtle. And then the other thing we need to do... God, I hope you guys like watching me do, like, actual work. Rather than, like, you know, have fun making a game. It's like, have fun managing a shitty YouTube channel. Alright, back to studio. No, back to content? Is that what it is? Yeah. Vertex color, ultimate guide. Views 1? Oh no, that's from me. Okay. Menno, thank you very much for patting the cat. You know what? I think after I get this thumbnail here, we're gonna take a break and hang out with the cat for a sec. Shit. What was the thing? Yeah, I'm just checking emails, you know? Job offers, job offers. Cool. There we go. Top 2 lines of the video description. Add the following information, including your unique URL. Bam. First 1,000 people to use the link will get 1 month free trial of Skillshare. Use that link. You know what, guys? Anyone in the chat, if you're interested in Skillshare, use this link. I don't know if it's active yet. It should be. It should be active. All right, Vertex Color Ultimate Guide. This is called Intro to Vertex Color bracket Unreal Engine bracket. Now, what's the description of this video? Well, I don't freaking know. We'll just go to this one and copy the description. Ooh, strawberry. Oh, I've got frozen berries in the freezer. I could go for some frozen berries. I have no clue what vertex colors do in a textured world. Well, they are incredibly useful in a textured world. For example, using it to add detail and blending between textures. Like this. Or like, where's an example? Or like this. Like this, you know? It's good. Heaps you can do with vertex color. Yeah. Very, very good for masking blending. As opposed to decals, which decals don't care about the textures underneath them. Oh, unless they're not editing the normals or whatever. But, like, you can do height blending with this. You can do... I think I did an example. It was a really shit example, but, using vertex color to deform a mesh as well. So, like, actually doing this. Obviously, it's not set up right, but... yeah, you can use vertex color to do heaps of stuff. And there's a plugin. There's a plugin that I'm going to be doing a video on that allows you to paint meshes at runtime. Like paint vertex color at runtime. Which is like super cool. Super duper cool. Very cool. Did I, Today we're having a look at vertex color, also known as vertex paint, in the context of vertex paint or mesh paint. In the context of Unreal Engine and Blender, vertex color is extremely useful for blending between different material effects and creating variety in your, I don't know, environment art. I'm just trying to use as many keywords as possible. What's another keyword that we're trying to... Environment art. Take your scenes, 3D scenes to the next level. What is it? Wait. Take your cat, you're on my keyboard. 3D scenes. Oh, cat, what have you done? I don't need Google Chrome help. I need help getting you off my keyboard. To AAA standards. With vertex color. If that doesn't sell you on it, I don't know what the fuck will. Playlist, this is in... just tutorials, isn't it? Not made for kids. Does contain paid promotion like product placement, sponsorship, or endorsement. Did I don't know. Tags. Unreal Engine. UE 4, UE 5, vertex color. Vertex color, but spelled the wrong way. Mesh paint. Vertex paint. Fuck. Material blending. Material masking. Shaders. Cat, can you just... Cat! Hop off, please. I'm trying to do work. What's wrong? You just want a big smooch, don't you? Decals? Well, let's go like Unreal Engine. No, Unreal Engine decals. Unreal Engine materials. Unreal Engine material tutorial. Bam. Heaps of keywords. Unreal Engine, blending, blend, Unreal Engine texture, vertex, color, vertex shader. Okay, I can fuck with that. Anyway, don't need any of that. Blah 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 blah. Save. Oh, gee, this is exhausting. Nearly been an hour and a half doing all this stuff. Maybe it's time to, like, get someone else to take over the YouTube channel. We're going to set this to schedule as a premiere for 1 AM? How wait, when does Sovereign stream? Does anyone know when Sov usually starts? I think it's... because usually I do these at midnight my time. But then... but now it's daylight savings. But I don't know if other people use daylight savings. If we say 12, it means I have to stream another 5 hours. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Let's go. Yeah, that'll give me time to eat before I watch Sov. Ooh, wait, visibility. Did that not? Fuck's sake. 12 AM set as premiere. Done. Restrictions none. Blah blah blah. Did I add an end screen? I don't think I did. Import from video, this one. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. I also didn't... I forgot to put my Patreon slide at the end of this video. Anyway, let's set this up. Video's ready to premiere in whatever time. We can now go to the link. We can like it. We can ring the bell. You guys can also like it and ring the bell if you want. Wait, in 3 hours? The fuck you... oh, yeah, right. I'm really bad at math. Maybe let's just put it forward an hour. I reckon I can go longer than that. I've got so much to do tonight. Can I change it? Can I... There we go. 1 a.m. Bam. Beautiful. Oh, all right. Well, I'll be back very shortly. I'll leave you guys with the cat if she will stay here. I don't know if she will. You gonna stay here? Yeah? You a good girl? Mm-hmm. Are you hungry? You a hungry cat? Hmm? Tell me? What is it? What is it? Mucho? What a good girl. Alright, we'll get you some food. What a good girl. Alright, I'll be back, guys, in a couple of minutes. All right, we're back. Hello and welcome. Reported AFK. Can't report me for running an ad break. What would Twitch say? Also, Junks, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Subs only income from this game. That's true. Although, if you want to get technical, the Twitch and the YouTube channel are a separate entity from the production of the game itself. So if you want to work on Prismatica, don't expect any of my fucking money. Aside from what I actually, like, pay people, you know. You're not going to get a cut of my, you know, my livelihood. You guys going to try for an epic grant? Yeah, definitely. Once there's a bit more to kind of show, once there's a bit more of a game, we'll definitely do an application for epic grant and a few other grants and that kind of thing. And maybe, like, eventually a Kickstarter. Once it's sort of... Once we've kind of nailed the vibe. Yeah, I kind of had, like, an epiphany in the shower the other... When was the last time I showered? Maybe, like, a month and a half ago? Nah, I'm kidding. Like, yesterday. And... I've lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, about, like, the essence of the game, right? Like, how do I explain, like, what genre is the game? What is the game? And the conclusion that I came to is it's an adventure simulator. It's simulating an adventure, like the feeling of going on an adventure. That's what we're trying to nail. So that's kind of just 2 words. Adventure simulator. Yeah. Although I think using sim is a bit... I think when people hear sim versus simulator, it's sim sounds a bit more technical because it's like adventure sim, but adventure simulator sounds more like we're simulating an adventure. So yeah. But like what that really means is, you know, we want to simulate the feeling and all the aspects of going on. You know, like when you're a youngin and, you know, you grab a good looking stick that you find and you just run off into the, you know, the forest or the bush or whatever. And it's just like, you know, like I'm pretending that you're something that you're not. Pretending that life is better than it is. Oh, I need to schedule this. Right, so what I want to do is I want to schedule these for every second day-ish. Short because I'm lazy? Yeah. No, I just think the wording is very important when it comes to things like that. Like the risk of having hypothermia and catching malaria. Yeah, I mean, as if you guys... I mean, I don't know if you... I mean, I guess it kind of only applies to people that grew up in the country, like in the outback, or near some form of nature. But like, you know, I just remember like going out into, you know, the forest, and then it just started, you know, like with like a friend or like with one of my brothers or whatever, and then it would like start pouring rain, and so we'd build a little shelter like next to a tree out of like sticks and leaves and, you know, and like wait it out. Like those were the fucking days, you know. And like I remember this one time my friend got malaria and like it was so funny. We were like laughing about it the whole time. Rest in peace. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No one died. To my knowledge. Let's just put this one out 3 days later, you know? Trees are growing up in Oz or Africa. I mean, is malaria... I don't think malaria is in Australia. Nah, we're clean. Where? Oh, it is in Torres Strait, so up the north of Australia, probably. Yeah, we don't have malaria. We don't have rabies. Australia's got 0 rabies, which is pretty cool. Do one on the Monday? Fuck it, why not? Alright, now we're set for a little while. I should probably do a stream like this every week where I just like sort my shit out while streaming, you know? Like I haven't taught you guys anything yet other than, you know, dealing with YouTube and videos is like painful. We'll go Wednesday. That's good. That's all of them. They're all scheduled, except for these ones that are still processing. Fortunately, bigger the country I grew up in was just farmland. So I became a bike hooligan instead. True, true. Very true. Curious modeling sculpting streams. Still so impressed by how you sculpted such a nice detail on the Prismatica base character. I started with a humanoid base, which was... I think it was the female mannequin that Jim made. And I just like painted, like I did a remesh on it. So that it was, you know, like just a humanoid blob shape. And then just got some reference images up on like anatomy and whatnot. And then just kind of just carved out muscle shapes. And then it was sort of done. It was kind of easy. But a lot of the heavy lifting was already done for me. And that was the first time I'd ever like sculpted anything. So yeah, I don't know. Where's the hobbit that was coding for you? Do you mean Sandbox with the beard? Because he's in and out of having power at the moment. Because he's in Ukraine and their power plants are shutting down. It's fucking wild. It's crazy shit. Sisha. Oh, do you mean Andrew? Oh, me and Andrew went separate ways at the start of the year. So like a little while ago. But he's working on his own project because he works full time. So like we had very different amount of time to commit, you know, to the project. We were moving in different circles, or whatever the expression is. All right, so now we need to. Let me just put this up a bit. Oh, that's loud. Although I kind of like it. Is that music loud for you guys? Or is it a good volume? Not really? Okay, that's good. Sweet. Oh, now that's loud. Maybe we do keep that at 70 and then put this up a tiny bit. There you go. Making cat theme Zelda-like. Yeah. It's very pog. Pogu. All right, what are we doing? What the fuck? It's been 2 hours. I haven't done any. Well, I mean, I've done heaps of work, but I haven't done any like game development. Where's our to-do list? Where do I? Here we go. All right. Batch thumbnails for videos / VODs. Schedule VODs. We did that. Very good. Impact metasound overhaul, sliding rolling. So I wanted to do rolling as opposed to sliding. And look into how Destructible's interface so that we can do that kind of shit. So let's just start by opening up the Unrealist of Engines. Jason, g'day. Gluten Tag. Gluten Morning. Menno, gotta go. Catch you next time. Yeah, no worries. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. And I hope to see you next time. Oh, God. Oh, wait, the impact sounds too loud for you guys. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? Like that kind of scraping sound? Okay, cool. And then if we push it off. Yeah. So we came up with a really cool way of doing some nice kind of procedurality with the impact sounds. Also ignore all the grass and shit. But if you listen to this fall over, it's like it's got some attack to it, right? But if you listen to this one fall over, same crate, it like still has the kind of doof, but like, oh, can you just like fucking, fuck's sake, come on, fall over. Do you know what I mean? Actually, it'll be more obvious if I go into the impact meta sound. Or is it called a collision meta sound? Surface impact meta sound. So if we don't play this one, I believe. I think this is just the object itself, and this is the surface that it hit, maybe. And then also the slide. I won't fuck with the sliding sounds, but also that music's too loud now compared to. I'm trying to listen to the frickin' thing. So now if we listen to the impact. So this is just the sound of the wood impacting, right? But if we do it here. It's the same sound, but it's got less attack. Which I can probably... I can probably make it a little less... I mean, what's grass's... grass data. Grass hit data. That's all your impact sounds. Surface hardness is 0.2. Maybe we go 0.3 for grass. Because our hardness scale goes from 0 is water, I think it was. And then because grass is kind of cushioned, so then I guess 0.2 would be like fabric or wool or something. Like a big pile of wool. Big fluffy wool cloud. And then dirt would be... I don't know. I'll figure it out another time. But yeah, so what we do is we, oh, shit. We adjust the attack using an envelope to like an inverse of the hardness. So instead of... Instead of the sound... If you could see sound, most kind of... I mean, all impact sounds, they start here. They have a huge attack at the very start. And then a bit of a decay out like that. But what we're doing is we are kind of truncating this. So it essentially brings the attack down. You know, if we did a really long attack, it would kind of completely get rid of that. But we still get all of, like, the resonance of, you know, the wood... That kind of boomy sound. Boomer sound. How do you determine when a sound is played? Good question. We have a component called the physics physics handler component. And it piggybacks off of the component hit event. So whenever it's simulating and it collides with something, it will do this. And then we get the normal impulse and we divide it by the mass of the object. So this means... This was one thing that I only figured out like yesterday. Previously we were using the velocity of the object itself to kind of determine where... like when it should play a sound when it hits and whatnot. But that had a few issues, like, for example, if something did, like, went like this and it went bonk like this, it wouldn't play the sound because the actual object was moving really slowly. But the problem with just using the normal impulse was that it's huge numbers. But it was also, like, really kind of finicky because it actually takes the mass of the object into account. So by dividing it by the mass, we have the same... It's almost like an impulse velocity, but... yeah, It's just this is the most accurate way to do it now that I've figured out. Because, like, if it glances off something that's on a slant, then, you know, the vector will be less. And it also takes gravity into account. So whenever something's simulating and it's sitting on top of something else, it's always emitting a force on it. So when it comes to actually dealing damage and stuff, you know, if we stack a ton of boxes on top of each other, then eventually it will, you know, fall. Like, it'll crush them. So they'll all get damaged enough to crush the one at the bottom. How does the sliding work then? So the sliding is... let me continue on with this with this bit. This is just printing what the force without mass is. Set the forces, blah, blah, blah. We have a collision sound cooldown, which also... there will be particles created as well, like when there's sound and whatnot. And then that's just a simple, you know, set cooldown to true, delay, set it to false. And then we can deal damage from the hit, you know, to whatever, whether it's a mesh or a character, or that'll just be an interface, pretty simple. The actual sounds get done by... We get the surface data from the hit, which can do it whether it's a material with masking or a physical material that's in a map that gives us our own surface data asset thing. This also needs to include getting it if it's like an object that has hit data explicitly set. So, like, if we hit a sword, rather than just using, you know, metal, we need to get the sword's, you know, hit data, whatever. But anyway. And then we have some scaling for, you know, the sound volume and the particle amount. And then that gets put into this big function, which just spawns a sound and then triggers the sound and sets all of the what sound it should be by getting the surface data, getting the impact sounds, getting a random one, surface data, impact sounds, random one, set them in the meta sound, get the surface hardness and use that on the opposite surfaces sound wave to, like, alter the, you know, the envelope and whatnot. And then we would spawn the, you know, the necessary particles. So if it was a metal, you know, something metal falling on something stone, then we'd spawn sparks. And that's all just done based on the surface data, which, you know, causes sparks. If so, does the other one have sparks particles, get impact sparks particles? If valid and this is true, then, you know, blah, blah, blah. So, and so if we had two different metals that made different colors of sparks, for example, we'd get both of them when they impact one another. So that's just a nice way to deal with just general surface impact. And that's what we use with the armor and the weapons and the ground and all of that stuff. It's just get the two surface datas and, you know, it does the rest. So that's a really nice setup we've got going. So the next part is the sliding. And basically we have a timer. And I'm not sure if... Actually, Gio, you might know this. Is it better to have something ticking at a lower rate or to use a timer. Because this isn't ticking in the, like, it doesn't need to tick, but would using a tick at 0.25 be cheaper than having a timer that loops? Because, like, we can obviously turn this on and off, but we could also just turn tick on and off, you know? But anyway, every, 4 times a second or whatever, we just, sliding check, we just check if this is beyond a threshold, the cheapest way that we can, which is vector length squared, I guess. I mean, we could even go cheaper by just summing the... It depends how low this has to be. Although, no, we use... Wait, do we use that anyway? No, we... Yeah, no, we do. Can't remember. Anyway. Yeah, threshold. If it is moving, then we do a box trace for objects using the bounds. This is something that I took ages to fucking do. But a lot of this could just be done once and then applied. Like, we could just get this and then know what the offset has to be. Because we have to, like, offset the center of the box trace in case it has bounds that are extended asymmetrically. So by bounds, I mean, like, the render bounds. Could even do collision bounds, but blah blah blah. So box trace, if it hits something, then get the thing that it hit, get the sliding sound loop from it, and then we do, is the meta sound playing? So there's a meta sound attached to our physics objects that's, like, sitting idle until it's woken up. And then we play it, set the volume based on the speed, which is, like, the velocity of this component minus the velocity of the thing that it's on. So in case it's, like, a moving platform and they're both moving together, it won't make the sliding sound, which was important. Something that I realized very late. And then we have to do, like, some kind of ping pong with the sliding sounds, because we want to fade one out as the other fades in. And so we basically just check, is the sound file the same as the last time we checked? If it is, don't do anything, because, we're just doing the same fucking thing. If it is different, then we flip to the next one, and then in the meta sound for sliding... we do some logic that just says, when this one is triggered, trigger this envelope to release, which takes 0.5 seconds, and trigger this one to come in, which takes 0.1 seconds. And then when this one gets triggered, we do the opposite. So we release this one and we attack this one. And yeah, obviously they play the sounds and the blah, blah, blah. So that just means when we go from one surface type to another... What the fuck happened here? Ah, yeah, true. True, bro. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. yeet them off. So when we drag this along, it's playing that kind of stony, gravelly sound, but then when we hit the grass, it's not super sudden. Sounds a bit fucky. Oh, it's because it was hitting both alternately. Give me the fucking... Yeah. There's so much bang for your buck with sounds apart. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I wanted to keep this as cheap as possible because, like, obviously there could be heaps of these at once. I guess the nice thing is that when they sleep, so like when the physics engine says, "Hey, these ones aren't moving, let's put them to sleep," they stop generating the hit event. And we can probably do that with like, obviously they can't be sliding if they're asleep. So, yeah. And then when we hit them, we generate a wake-up event, which, you know, says, oh, now we're simulating and now it's receiving hit events and, you know, and whatever. And then you can also manually wake up a physics object. So that's what we do when we click this to interact with it. We manually send a wake-up event. Time for some physics. Oh, fuck off. What is that? Excuse me? Did I, like, fuck up the... That was a weird one. Alright, check this out. Wait, am I fat enough to... Okay, but I can't, you know. So now... Adventure time. Fuck. This is really heavy. Hold on. I'll probably have to do this. Yep. Also, I don't know... Oh, this doesn't have a material. Physics material. Or surface sound. Oh no, this is a different physics object. This is one that doesn't have the component on it. But, you know. Alright, now check this out. Oh, oh fuck yeah. Nice one. Yeah, the next step is to get everything interacting and like damaging one another. So we need the characters to be able to get damaged by the physics hits and whatnot. Then we also need physics objects to get damaged by physics things, and then they can break if they, you know, I don't know how we're going to calculate like health of things like that, but I think there's ways to do it already, but, you know. Yeah, nice. I love the door opening. Close that MF. It's gonna be so cool, like, okay, here's some more like cool simulation-y bullshit, but we're gonna have like a door meta sound, right? But then, oh, can I get this guy out of the way? But then it'll actually like emit sound out to NPCs and stuff. So like, you know, you might have to like really slowly open a door to like stop it from being too loud. If you're like stealthing and shit, you know. Unless it's like a rainy day, because then, you know, everyone's audibility is reduced. So then you could be a little bit more brazen with it and whatnot. Here's another thing that I was dicking with. Give me the fucking thing. Gib. Ugh. Shit. Yeah, like, this just gives me so many ideas. Like, imagine, let me just make these a bit less massive? I guess massive is the word, isn't it? So imagine you're like underground or like in a, you know, a typical fantasy dungeon, whatever. And you go down this hallway, but then you like hear something like huge roar at you, like behind you. And you know you can't, you know, deal with it. So, and you're like trapped. So you're like running down this hallway and you get to the end of it and there's this door. And, you know, and it's like, oh, fuck, I can't get in, you know, and there's, like, stuff in the way of it, and you've got to, like, frantically, you know, move all these things away, and then open the door and get in and fucking, you know, close the thing and whatever. You know, put something in front of the door to, to block it. I don't know, I just think stuff like that's going to be so cool. A lot of potential. You're going to be able to carry stuff that's light enough to pick up, too big to put in a bag. Yeah. So there'll be items that are too big to put in bags, but they're still items. So you'll be able to use them as, you know, weapons or... I mean, the one thing, like for example, a greatsword, right? Like a Zweihander, which is, you know, as tall or slightly taller than the average character. It won't be baggable in like a standard backpack, obviously. Maybe it'll have like a special holster or something, but... Or you just have to carry it in your hands, obviously. That's what you'd need to do in real life if you wanted something that big. But the kind of workaround for it is a backpack is, you know, this big. Maybe it's, I don't know, 5x5, for example, as like a standard backpack. But the sword icon is like, you know, 7x2. And so this can't fit in a backpack. It's still an item, and if there was like a, I don't know, a crate or something that you could find things in, the crate's inventory space might be this big, and maybe you could put the sword in there, but it won't fit in a backpack. But if there was a special holster for it, then the holster would just have a single slot that you could put it in. Like, if we just look at the, like, if we say head slot, which is just like a little 1x1 doodad, but then if we put on this helmet, then it becomes a, you know, 2x2 or whatever. Explosive kegs or puzzle element. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like an explosive keg would be too big to fit in a backpack, but you could still, it'd still be an item as opposed to a physics object or environmental physics object. I don't know what we'll call them. So it'll be an item that has, you know, durability and stat modifiers and what else would it have? It'd have attacks. So it would have attack actions on it. So yeah, it would have an action that is, you know, light the fuse or throw it or bash someone with it or whatever. So yeah. And I think, like, for example, if these crates were smashable. I'm not sure how the geometry collections work, but it might be possible to make all of the planks from it into items that, like, come off of it. Otherwise, we could just spawn, you know, when one of these explodes, spawn a couple of, you know, wood plank weapons. And maybe we put, like, a little shiny effect on things you can pick up or whatever. So in theory, you can find them within containers, but you limit the max bags. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Smoochity butch. You good? What a good cat. Fill a breakable container with apples and break it. Are you going to spawn all the apples? Yes. Yes. Yeah, if there's a container with things in it and you break the container, all of the items will explode out of it. Which, yeah, exactly. And the thing is, with stackable... So apples would have to be non-stackable. But for example, like arrows, we... In the item actor thingo, item actor, we have a static mesh, like, available to use. So, like, an arrow would be a static mesh. And then we have an instant static mesh childed from that. And so whenever we update item quantity... On quantity update, we check... Well, first we check, has it changed? But then we also check... Yeah, like, how many arrows are there? And then we spawn instances of the arrows in, like, a bundle. So if there's 30 arrows, then there'll be 30 arrow instances in the item object, and they'll all, like, you know, physic together in, like, a kind of bundle. So that'll be how we deal with all that stuff. And the reason that I wanted to do that is because when the arrows are in a quiver, it'll actually be that amount of arrows. So you can see, without having to look in your inventory or whatever, you can see how many arrows you've got left. Just by looking at your quiver and whatnot. And that's part of a system that I was, like, half in the middle of doing, but then we did our little rework of the inventory system. But the gist of it was, whenever an item gets added to a container, we check if that item should be visible. So things can exist in a container and in the world at the same time. So it's like, it can get a bit fricky. But, like, for example, yeah, there might be a barrel with an open top, and you can see all these, like, weapons in it, for example. And so you could click the items individually, or you could click the barrel and see all of the items in its kind of container storage thingo or whatever. So that'll be fun. That'll be lots of fun. Kind of like how in Skyrim you can loot weapons from the ground or from a character's you know, loot table thingo. Can you calculate all that foliage runs well on hardware like GTX 1070, or you're aiming higher? Yeah, no, it should run at least 60 FPS on... I think our minimum when it comes to actually, like, profiling and testing and stuff is going to be 60 FPS on a 1080. Yeah. That's our aim. The nice thing is that it's a top-down perspective, so we can really control what is on the screen at any given time. Whereas, like, usually you kind of, you know, you'd be looking off into the distance and whatnot. And there'd be a billion things that have to be loaded at once and that kind of stuff. So this should be fine, I hope. Ooh, a fella. Come here. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Is parrying broken at the moment? No. Although the sounds are. Where are our impact sounds? What have I done? Ooh. And why am I not... What am I tracing against there? I feel like I'm tracing against their activation capsule, which is why I'm always like missing... Yeah, out this way. Yikers. Smack. Did everyone like the Ribbons video the other day? The intro to Ribbons doodad? Did anyone watch it? Does anyone still watch my YouTube channel? Anyway, what were we doing? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to fix. Watch it a few times already. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Very interesting. Oh, yeah. I want to... If an object is... So this is probably the cheapest way. And then I think what we'll do is another check. Well, actually, no. Hold on. If it's moving, we do the trace. Then later on, we do our... Yeah, so this is the sliding... This is sliding... I don't know, volume. But then the other thing I want to do is get angular velocity in degrees. And then... Yeah. Then we can vector length squared. And then we will know if something is rolling versus sliding, right? Because, like, obviously there's a difference, I guess, is there? I'm just thinking, like, a barrel rolling. Oh, we might not even need it, honestly. It could just be a general moving sound. I'm really not sure. But I just want to see if we see if this works. Actually, you know what? Let's just get this and run that at the very start. Print string hello. Plug in. There we go. Get the owner mesh. What's it called? Owning. Get mesh. Get owning mesh. There we go. And then vector length squared. Blah blah blah. And, oh yeah, shit, there's a billion of them, isn't there? Kill them. Now we've just got 1. And now that's 0, 0, 0, 0. If we do it this way, it goes up to... Let me just get rid of that other one as well. So now we should only be seeing our angular velocity length. So, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so it's like below 100 when it's just sliding like this. Or below whatever, whatever. But then when it does this, it goes up to, yeah, 14,000. 61,000. Yeah, in the thousands. So we'd be able to specify whether something is rotating or not, I guess. So that could be useful for something. I think our music ran out. Yep. Let's do... Pepson's RimWorld expansion music. Very good. And now... Hello. How are you? Hello and bye. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do was the sliding sound for the object itself. So for this, how are we gonna like modulate that though? Let's go to the meta sound. Sliding meta sound. Here we go. Now this only finishes when we tell it to. But then these get summed together. This is going to be a mono mixer 3. Bam. 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 Sensei grass masking not working on that. Oh, I just didn't turn it on. I just have to write this to the RVT. Run virtual textures. This one. And then I'd need to enable it in this itself, don't I? I think I'm gonna move to just a hide under. Is that the right one? No, maybe I completely removed it. Grass? RVT. Runtime. Maybe it just doesn't work. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, no, I was gonna move to a system that uses distance fields instead of the RVT to hide the grass and stuff. Because then we can also like make the grass bend kind of out of the way of things, you know, anything that has a distance field. The ones here, so like when I drag this across, so this here is different. This is like an actual render target version thingo that you know, creates trails and stuff, but they can work together. They can work in tandem. And I think it would actually be cheaper for the grass to use the distance field one. Yeah. Rather than reading. I mean, it's using the RVT anyway, so I don't know. But then the other materials have to write to the RVT, and that has an expense. an expense. All right. We want to do this. We want to get these. Bam. And then I think this just needs... What triggers this? I mean, this is always playing, isn't it? So do we have like a begin trigger? Or play? Get on play? There we go. So on play... don't worry about randoms. This is just gonna always... Just play the... So on play, we play... This will be the sliding sound of the object that is doing the sliding. Then that will be... we've got volume here. I'm trying to think if this should have its own volume based on the hardness of the thing that it's on. So, like, for example, wood on stone makes a specific sound, but then wood on grass would make a different sound. But I'm just trying to think what's the difference? I guess it's like the high end gets cut. Maybe it should just be a filter like that. Rather than... I don't want to do, like... just volume. Volume's a bit... So let's do... add an input. This one's called... How the fuck do I change it? This is... self... sliding... wave. Also, this should be wave, not sound. Because sound is the sound. Something I need to get in the habit of doing. Oh, we got more ads. Imagine not having ad blocker. This should be of type wave asset. You go into there. It does loop on play. Does anything happen on play? No. It's literally just... this should always be happening. But then we want to multiply it. Well, how can I do a filter? Dynamic filter. Filters a band of audio based on strength of the input signal. That is... oh, I can shelf it. Oh, no, but it's a dynamic filter. Do we just have, like, static filters? One pole low pass filter. But what's its attenuation per octave? It doesn't give me any fucking control. And it doesn't have any scale. Filter. What about pass? What about EQ? Can I have an EQ waveset? I don't think so. Somehow. I think the way I did it previously was mono band splitter. a running mean squared, and that's a root mean squared. So yeah, 2 pole. So they can be summed back together. Yep, and then so the crossover would be 1k, and then here we would do a mono mix 2. That into there. Assuming that this is the low. And then this would be variable called self-sliding hardness, which would be a float, which then goes into there. So when it's hard, when it's a hard surface, we get the entire frequency range. When it's the softest possible surface, we get only the low frequencies. Yeah, I guess. It's kind of dumb. Like, yeah, it kind of expects you to, like, set up your own fucking EQ, you know? By, like, doing all your points, and then I don't know. Oh, actually, can it do band splitter? Yeah, it literally does. Anyway. I'm sure it's on its way. Metasound still needs a lot of quality of life. Like, you can't even do reroute nodes in Metasounds yet. Although I think in 5.1, that's a thing that you can do. Hopefully. CMU curves. Yeah, exactly. You'd think it'd be a no-brainer. Although I think they have some other tools in 5.1, like a wave editor. So it's about fucking time they did. But we could get this, you know, this sound. And if we needed to like cut out some dead space from the end of it, or from the start of it, or we needed to make it louder in comparison to the other one, then, you know, we could do that. So, on play, this plays. Actually, I don't even know if it fades in. We could just do an AD envelope. So, like, when this plays for the first time, just fade it in. And then do this. Oh, wait, can I do... I don't want it to decay, though. Does that work? I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, can I do fade? Oh, no, I can fade it in. Instead of play, I can hit fade in. Yeah. So we've got self-sliding wave, and we've got self-sliding hardness. So now, and let's also just boost. Let's get rid of the surface sounds and just listen to the wood or the crate sound. So now we're going to go to our physics handler component thing. And then that's the overall volume. We need to... I guess we only have to change the filter when this happens, right? Yeah, so we could just say parameter da-da-da. Actually, let's just put that there. We could sliding meta sound set float parameter whenever it flips to the next thing. This will be self sliding hardness. And there'll be this. Well, I could even do. Oh, don't fucking load Visual Studio. No, don't. Fuck off. Nice. So we need to get the sound. Oh no, that's the sound wave. So we need to get back over here. So this is what it's on. So we want to get the hardness, get surface hardness. And this was a 0 to 1. So when it's 0 hardness, we want to make it duller. But then when it's 1 hardness, we want the full spectrum. The full spectroscopy. So that should work pretty good. And then we also want to... No, wait, fuck. Do we get our own... set owner hit surface data? Yeah. So, get owner surface hit data from the function, because this function will be different. If this is like a weapon or something, then this won't be just get the one that was set. This will like calculate what's the nearest point on the weapon, like the nearest trace point on the weapon, and then what material is that trace point attached to on the other one. Just noticed you can use bakelite with nanite, so you can ship bakelite and lumen and switch them in post-process, also switching lighting sublevels, I think. Bakelite would never really performance. Interesting. That's weird. I wouldn't have thought of that. So, yeah, okay. So you can just have the baked light as a kind of backup for people that can't lumen. I thought about using lumen and then having the option to turn it off or whatever, but it's kind of it's one of those things that I'd rather make the game look as similar as possible between all quality settings, just so you've got like way more control. Because like, I don't know, one example that I always made, what is that? Look at some of the rubber on my mouth is fraying. But yeah, if you were like using lumen for, let's say there was like a dark room and there was like a sliver of light, you know, hitting the middle of the room, illuminating something, and, you know, the rest of the room was lit up by the, you know, the kind of bounced light. If you turn lumen off, then all of a sudden, you know, it's like pitch black for anyone that's not using Lumen. And so that's where baked light could be a good backup for that kind of thing. Because you could then bake the kind of bounce light and shit. Or if you wanted to go fully dynamic, you could just use like a point light that doesn't cast shadows and, you know, boost it out. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is just have it all faked. So wait, what was I doing again? The sliding check. Get owner hit surface data. Well, we should probably do this on begin play, shouldn't we? Because it never has to change, does it? The sliding sound of the object. Why the fuck does VS keep opening? Piss off. Let's go event graph. We make the sound here. Then we set owner hit surface up. So we should probably do this back here. Then make the sound. Then we can set the self-sliding sound. Or self-sliding wave, I think it's called. So get owner hit surface data. Well, actually, this will be different for... Oh, no, it's the sliding sound. It's, I want to actually... Oh, fuck. Get... Because it'll need a default sound. Get owner hit surface data. Owner hit surface data. But then setting it, do we get the default surface hit data is the owner surface hit data. So that means for if we just get this variable, we then get the sliding sound loop from that. We get the sliding meta sound. We set object parameter. The name is self sliding wave. This is the wave. We set that, then we hit play. And so now if we have this crate and we do this, and now if we do it on the grass, okay, so it does work. We can probably make it a bit more... pronounced. I wish you could change the... What's 2-pole filter versus 4-pole? 4-pole has a steeper slope, so it cuts off the high frequency more drastically than a 1, 2, or 3-pole. Is there a... Is there a 1-pole? 1-pole... Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Okay, 1-pole low-pass filter. Cutoff frequency 1K. Well, actually, no. Let's go even lower. Let's go 500. We can go... is there a splitter? No, that's a band splitter. Okay, well, we just do this. Bam. So then we just... Oh, but this doesn't have phase compensation. It shouldn't... because it doesn't split it. It just... So I'd have to do a 1-pole high-pass filter to then do the other side. And that would give us, like, the smoothest fall-off. Although, I guess the smoothest fall-off isn't necessarily the best. So maybe we just stick with the fucking 2-pole. And we just go down to 500. This mouse is really shitting me. Like a little bit of the rubber on the thumb has peeled back. Keep touching it. It's really freaking me out. Really freaking me out. You'd have to do lighting twice though, one for limit, one for bake, and switch between them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like the thought of needing to do 2 systems, basically. Okay, I can fuck with that. Let's go even deeper on this. Let's go like 200. I guess it is just a 2-pole. That's nice. What do you guys reckon? Does that sound different enough? The pulling meta, side to side. Oops. Is that a plugin in your event graph? No, it's just a editor settings thing. Yeah, you can just change it in your editor settings. Settings is move. Close it. Whoop. Open. Got it. Yeah, I love this system that we built. The interaction stuff. Still a bit of jank, but like... Whoop, whoop, whoop. We got that. Ugh. Spin to win. Oops. That was silly. Now I've broken it. Fantastic. Right, so if we now go to our sliding sound, we turn this down to 1 times. Is it 5 times? Hang on. Sheesh. And then what did I do with the impact sounds? Physics handler. Did I just like unhook? Maybe I did the collision sounds. What's it called? Surface Meta sound. Surface impact meta sound. What did I do here? Why is it no longer there? Or is it? Oh no, it is. I was just sliding it so that it wasn't impacting, because it was, there we go. Cool. Nice. See? No, the sliding meta sound. And I had them set to 0. Yeah. Cool. So now we can... Oh, that's the other thing. We need to do the... we need to do this on these as well, because if we're dragging something around that is soft, like a body, we don't want it to be, you know, doing that really harsh stone grating sound. So... Oh, and that has to be updated. Well, no, this has to be updated. No. Yeah. Yeah. Self-sliding. Yeah, no, so we only have to set it once for these ones, but we do have to mono mixer 2. Mono mixer 2. So that these get summed here. That goes into there. That goes into there. Then we apply our high pass here. Sorry, low pass here. Bam. So now this will dull down depending on whatever goes into here. So this is a new input, a new float called ground sliding hardness. Ground sliding, yeah. Which is a float. You go there, you go there, and then you go into there. And then that goes into the overall volume, which is determined by the speed of the sliding, and blah, blah, blah. And so now we use object handler, begin play, event graph. Oh, we're already in the event graph. So then in here, we set the sliding wave. But now we also need to set the float parameter. Set float parameter called ground sliding hardness. And then the thing is the... Oh, wait, hold on. That should be that. This should be the owner's hit surface data, get the hardness, and then the hardness of this thing determines the thing of the thing with the stuff. Yeah. So now, if this was made of marshmallows, it wouldn't make the super grating stone sound. It'd be like really muffled, you know, or non-existent. Because marshmallow would probably be 1. Although for grass, wait, what's the hardness of a of wood? Wood data. Hardness 0.85. Maybe I got the name of the thing wrong? Because I didn't hear any grass. Although I guess grass is like all high end. But it should have only been a 15% decrease. I guess grass is kind of the only kind of one that we don't want to take the high end off of. And sand. Fuck, maybe I have to do a thing. An extra thing. Because yeah, I'm just thinking like the stone sound, if we're dragging a ball of wool across the ground, we don't want it to be like. But then for grass, we do. But then for sand, we don't. I mean, we do. No, we... I don't know. I'm confused. I've coded myself into a corner. I'll be back in a moment. I just need to use the bathroom. Alrighty. We're back. Right. Right, let's see. I guess for like sand and grass and even snow, the high pass should be like inverted. If that makes sense. Like, with grass, if we have something... Oh, no, I guess it's not really to do with hardness. I mean, kind of. If we were dragging something really soft through grass, not necessarily... It doesn't necessarily mean it's heavy or light. I mean, it could be heavy and soft. It's just like the hardness of the surface. Which I guess... So I guess we just have to put in some behaviors for whether or not a surface's sound needs to be thingoed when something is sliding through it. Needs to be dulled. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe I'm just super dumb. Ground sliding hardness. Target is the meta sound. Zuckerberg's meta sound. Let me just check that's what it's actually called. Meta. Am I allowed to say meta on stream? Ground sliding hardness. Yeah, because, like, we don't want the grass to be affected by this, basically. It's like, we just want this to go into there. That's it. Maybe I'll revisit that another time. I'll just leave it like this for now. Wait, why is the grass not... Hello? What the fuck? Why does our grass sound so... quiet? They are looping. Trigger sliding sound 1 and 2. Did I not plug something in a sliding check? Still sliding hardness. Ah, it's called sliding wave. And I also want to change that to wave. Trigger. Should just be trigger. Ground sliding trigger. Because it's ground sliding and it's a trigger. That says trogger. Trigger. Ground. Sliding. Trigger 2. Now we just have to go in here. Ground. Ground. Sliding. Trigger. 1. Oh, shit. There we go. And then... ground sliding trigger 2. Here is ground sliding wave 1 and 2. Trigger 1, 2. Okay. So maybe this will sound okay now. Spruce, I'm a Unity developer wanting to make a switch to Unreal. Do you recommend any learning sources that are Unreal's learning platform? It's pretty nice. I think on Unreal's learning platform, there's like a specific course for moving from Unity to Unreal. Like for that very purpose. Yeah, that's the one. That would at least be a good starting point, because obviously if you've come from Unity, you kind of already know how to, you know, start a project, how to make a game. You just kind of need a translator almost, depending on, you know, how far along you were in Unity. But welcome to the Unreal family. Fuck, who's the CEO? Tim Sweeney, isn't it? Of Epic. Yeah. Yeah, may Tim Sweeney be with you. Learn a lot from the Unreal Content Examples project. Yeah, actually, that's a good point as well. All of the example projects are really, really good. Especially if they... I think they all have a walkthrough, like a documentation that kind of explains what the hell's going on with it. So it's like explaining, oh, this is how blah, blah, blah works, and you've got the example project open. And you can click on it and see how all of the things interact and, you know, what is where and all that kind of shit. I think I might up the sliding calculation frequency here, because it does terminate pretty quickly. Sliding check. Yeah, it terminates pretty early because we're just getting component velocity, which is on, you know, it's free to get. And then we're just vector length squaring it and doing that. So maybe we up the frequency. I think it's doing it like 4 times a second, but maybe we'll do it 10 times a second. Or as Geo said, we could just tick it. So class settings, class default, tick enabled start false, and then we will tick enabled. Do we have a wake up event actually? Can you set tick frequency? Yeah, you can, I'm pretty sure. Set tick. No, not that. Set tick interval. There you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Takes effect on next tick. And so that way you can... Ooh, fuck. I don't know if, Oh, no, I guess the tick event has a delta in it. Yeah, it does. So if the tick rate was down, then this would actually give you the proper delta between ticks, which would be really handy, which is something that a timer technically doesn't do, because it's just a... Actually, what do timers do with, like, intra-frame, you know, pings? Also, cat, get off my computer. Excuse me. You good? Yeah, you know I'm coming for you. Got naughty. You good, girl? Leave timers already handles delta time between frames. Yeah, but if you were, let's say, calculating something's velocity with a timer, then you know the timer is 0.25 seconds, but you don't know if that 2.5 sec, because obviously frames never line up with real time. Whereas if you were using tick with, you know, a tick set at, you know, 0.25, it would give you the actual real delta between thingos. So if you were calculating things like velocity and whatnot, that would actually be more accurate. Because you can't get the delta between timer ticks. Because a timer obviously what's it called? A timer event, like if it's a looping timer, the timer can only fire on a frame or not on a frame, you know? So if you're at a really low frame rate, then you'd get like jitter. It's like in audio, you can get clock jitter, which is like when the samples are like slightly jittered instead of like perfectly spaced and whatnot. So yeah, the event tick delta would be the accumulated frame times until the next frame that it went on. Whereas the timer is, yeah. Anyway. So yeah, let's do this on event tick, I think. And we want to set this to the sliding check frequency to be that. Set the interval here. And let's go 0.1. No more timer. So that means that this has to fire off the sliding check, which is fine. Let me just check all the other tick settings. I could set that there. Tick even when paused? No. Allow tick on dedicated server? Fuck off. Tick group. During physics, pre-physics, post-physics. Honestly, whatever the cheapest one is. Any item that can be run in parallel with our physics simulation work. Any item that needs to be executed before. Any item that needs rigid body cloth simulation to be complete before being executed. Any item that needs update work to be done for... Yeah, I'll just do during. So the other thing we need to do is get a wake up event from our owning mesh. Assign on component wake. Oh, but oh no, and then we can sleep. On component sleep. Oh fuck yeah, we good, we good. So we can say when it wakes up, enable tick. Like when the physics wakes up, enable tick. When it sleeps. Oh, we have to bind these on begin play, don't we? Fuck. Super ugly. I know there's like nice ways you can bind events without having all these fucking wires everywhere, but I simply don't care. Let's just put you there. And then on sleep, tick enabled false. On wake, tick enabled true. And then even if it isn't moving, but it's awake, we'll still do this. Because this will terminate early based on this very simple, is the thing moving or not? Then if it is moving, then we do the traces. Then we do the calculate what the hell it's on top of, how fast it's going, blah, blah, blah. So now if we go to this and just pause our music, go back to Unreal, hit play. Now, and we start doing this. Huh. Well, fuck me dead. It doesn't work. Why is this? I'm guessing the sleep and wake events aren't firing. Bam, bam. Oh, well, actually, no. We'd have to set it to tick when it starts. I guess. Actually, hold on. Ow, 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 cat. Your nails are in me. There you go. Or your claws, not your nails. This shouldn't really happen on begin play. Oh, I mean, it should, but we also need a let's just see if this happens. Because that should be sleeping now. And then that should wake it. That should have triggered a wake event. So I'm guessing it's in... Oh, shit. There's a setting somewhere for... But this is just a... no, actually, if I look here... Something about... generate wake events. Should wake sleep events fire when the subject is woken up or put to sleep by the physics simulation? Yes, but is this like a per mesh thing? Like if I get the crate mesh itself? No. So it has to be on the object. Fuck. I mean, that's not a big deal. It's just like, yeah, does it? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. It's asleep. Cool. And then when it wakes, start doing your thing. So now it's awake. We don't get anything happening. Why the fuck? Set component tick enable. Now it's slep. But it woke up. How could it not have woken? Why are we not getting the wake event? Eh? You know what? Fuck this shit. We'll just make it tick all the time. I don't fucking care for now. Let's just put this in red. Fix this, please. Because there's no other way for us to know. I mean, we could, whenever it... No, because it can start sliding without a hit event, so... I don't know. Yeah, so you can see now whenever it's moving, we're tracing to see if it's on something. How did that not hit the grass? I think I really need to make that trace depth a bit bigger. Ah, shit. Put music back on as well. God, this stream without music is just like weird. Don't you reckon? It's already 10. If I scale that times 2, does that just make the box twice as big? It does. Because what we should be doing is probably making it very slightly smaller than the object. So that it... And then moving that down heaps. So that the box is smaller than the object is. But it goes down to see what it's sliding on. Yeah. New meta. Knocking characters over with swinging crates around. You, like, pick that up. Nice. What happens when something rolls? It'll just play the same sound as the sliding. For the moment. So if this was a sphere, that's pretty big. Well, there you go. Now, I think I'd specifically have a different... Like, we'd use a sphere trace for this rather than a box trace. And, like, for some things, we'd just honestly just use a line trace, like a character. We'd probably just do a line trace from their... Maybe from, like, their neck, their pelvis, and their feet or something. And then just use whichever one hit first. or have like a priority, so that if we're dragging a character along by the head and the head isn't touching the ground, in theory, then we can still have the character sliding, you know, making sliding sounds and shit, which I haven't implemented yet, but or if you're carrying them by the leg, then yikes. But as we know, character physics is fucking busted. It's busted in chaos. Like, so busted. There's a build in Divinity CN2 where you pick up crates and drop them on people. Hell yeah. That's great. That sounded kind of legit. So yeah, as this slows down, gets quieter and quieter. Nice. Oh shit. Pretty convincing low tech. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could even nah, I think variable tick rate is too far. I just want to do something funny. Can I move that? No. Alright, hold on. Where'd our crate go? Alright, hold on. Oh, it is? Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. Alright, I just want to... Oh, fuck. No, let me on. Right, and now... Oh. Nice. Alright, now back this way. Quick, no, go this way. Yeah, Mario style. Oh. Nice. It's gonna be a minigame. Yeah, true. And now we made it to the... Oh, fuck! Oh, actually, okay, wait, hold on. What about... Alright, no, wait. Can I can grab this, can't I? No, fucking hell. No, slow down. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Stop it. No. Stop. Can I grab onto it? I should do it so that if you grab onto something and it moves past your grab range, it like drags you along with it, like you're still holding onto it. So you could hold onto this and like get fucked by it, basically. Let me just change the the dampening. Everything needs angular damping, whether it's like a lot or a little. Alright, let's up that a tiny bit. Because I want to try something. Alright, you guys ready? Although, why is it moving this way? Alright, just stay there. Can you, like, not do that? Just like... Okay, wait, I've got an idea. Let's get... Oh, shit. No. I just want to... Okay, you know what? Fuck this. There we go. Okay, so... We put this... over... here. Tell it to stop. Stop. Oh, I forgot it only weighs 50 kilos. That's actually not good. Oh my god, stop it. I just want to get on the ball. Let me in. Alright, that looks good. Okay, so now if we do this and we drag this. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna have to... Alright, can we flip it? Come on. Yes, good. Ugh. Fucking hell. Right, now we should be able to just drag it down the slope. Alright, so now this is weighed down. Now we push this way. And then we get on here. Fuck, let me on. And then we climb up here. And then we... Yeah, oh, fuck! What the fuck was that shit? It's because it doesn't weigh enough. And so us landing on it does some interesting stuff. Okay, that's not good. What if I just fall onto it? Will that help? Now it's too far away. Shit. Oh god. Oh no, oh whoa, did you fucking see that? No, fuck. Shit, I'm just watching the replay up here. Oh, fuck. What do we even do? Were we developing a game earlier? I can't remember, honestly. Ah. Left ear only? Right ear only? Is anyone wearing headphones? Anyway, I wonder what's that print string coming... Oh, that was the angular thingo. Handle... Yeah. Whew, alright, what were we doing? Nice. I'm glad you clipped that. Okay. Let's just recuperate our thoughts. Recuperate? Rejuvenate. What are we... Where's my to-do list? We haven't done anything yet. I mean, I guess we tidied stuff up. And we did the sliding of the actual thing itself. So... one thing that I need to do is equipment manager. Oh, that's the widget. Oops. I meant the equipment component. Generic equipment component. And in here... Here... What am I doing? Oh, right, no, okay, so we just did this. It would be fine. If we just say this. It's a bit offset, but we can live with it for now. So yeah, I've like delayed this for an entire week. I said to Sandbox on Monday. No, I said to him last Friday that I'd have this done by Monday. But the inventory reworky thing, we need to figure out. There were some things that didn't work. So that works. Can we move something from one container to another? Yes. And back? Yes. Can we unequip something into our... Yes. And, oh, equip it. And then can we unequip a container with a thing, put it in there, yeah. Okay, so that bug is... What is that bug from? Fuck, I know what it is. We're not refreshing. So when... Item object. Item object. Update relevant UI. So this is... Oh, shit. When does this get cold? Whenever it gets dropped in somewhere, we update the thing that it's in. Oh, well, no, it's updating the highest parent container. Oh, no, update the... It updates the entire thing. So then what's happening here? Oops, sorry, girl. When we... So the current issue is... We have some stuff. It's backpack. We have a thing. We have a thing in the thing. Is that... That is what I want. We have the thing in the thing. Then we have the thing in the thing in the thing. But when we take it out, it's not... Well, I wonder if it's... Oops. I wonder if it still actually exists there or not. Maybe it's just not getting moved. Like, can I do this? No. So it is actually still there, but it's also there. So it's just not being removed... when we... Because this is... these are like the only edge cases with the inventory system, is that when we move something around from the UI in the same parent container, we do it instantly. We don't do like an animation for it. So this would be in... Grid WebBP item container grid graph on drop. We're checking blah, blah, blah. That does an interaction, which we're not doing. Duplication bug. Yeah, exactly. It's literally a duplication bug. Well, actually, no, it isn't. It isn't a duplication bug because both of those icons are pointing to the same item object. And an item object can only have one actor associated with it. So it's technically just a wasting space in your inventory bug. Why do I... Where does that get used? To same container. Is that just so it doesn't... Is contained 0. But then... An item removed from container. Update relevant UI. No, but that's, fuck. Remove from container. Oh, we can get the is contained inside before we set it to null. And... maybe? Okay, maybe we don't even have to do that, because we... I wonder where this is going wrong. I just want to see if this is the issue. Because even if it is going to the same container, we should be removing it and then adding it again. But this is just to update the UI, so this is to prevent... Well, no, yeah, no, to prevent a double update of the UI. Although, if the UI gets done... If the UI gets... No, it would still build the UI and then just destroy it and then build it again. But I mean, it's cheap to do that, so why the fuck don't we just do this? Although this wasn't building the thing. Remove item from container. Update relevant UI. So yeah, this isn't even relevant. Oh no, now I remember why we were doing this. It was because... Ah, fuck. Yeah, and then we update here after it's removed. So the issue is that the item isn't getting removed? But when we update the UI, it should be doing a full rebuild, right? Well, in our equipment component, when we update UI, rebuild equipment UI, which will, this is always valid, update the equipment in the equipment manager widget, which goes through and iteratively makes widgets that make widgets that make widgets. Jackpot. Oops. Alright, so we have this, we have that there. Well, actually, I can move it from one container to the other without it going weird. So now if we have a container within the container, and we want to remove this from this container into that one, so that's when this is happening. So it just isn't... Oh, removing it from there. Why did that just pick up? Are you good? Excuse me? You don't exist in the world. Well, now you do. But now you're also here. What the fuck are you doing? Huh? Stop it! How can you... Anyway, this is why I need to fix it before I send it to Sandbox. It's just logic in the widgets. So let's just break here. Add this for this widget item object. Add the item that was removed into here. And then, so yeah, let's just set breakpoint here and there. And let's also just set one here. Is this the new PUBG? Hell yeah. Of course. It's the new it's the new Fortnite, it's the new Diablo Immortal. Everyone's favorite. So that's on drop. Get highest parent container. Iterates up to the highest parent container. Returns that. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck. Ah! Okay, hold on. Anyway, so now if we put this in here, that'll go on drop. And then this one, yeah, this will go up to here. Actually, I can set another breakpoint here, can't I? So this will go boop to here. This will then do the thing where it places it into here. Now, when I do this, actually, let me, no, I'll do this. So this says do that. This should then instantaneously transfer it. Now, what is the item object? And this is from container, from the drag drop. This is current value armor object 9. This object is armor object 18. And this widget is, wait. This widget item object. Oh, as in this, so the backpack. This is the backpack. This is the bit of armor. This is the brigandine that is inside the backpack. And now I can see the issue. Armor object 9. Armor object 9. So the from container isn't... Hold on. Pris drag drop. The from container, when we... Oh, well, no, this gets done on the grid WBP widget blueprint. On... Wait, where's on drag... Oh, no, on drag detected comes from the item icon widget here. So on drag detected from contain... Ah, here we go, here we go. So we don't want to get the highest parent container, we just want to get the contained inside. Is contained inside. Which is the one that it is inside. And if it's... Oh, we have to do a valid check. Hello, my love. Because it might not... Well, actually, no, because this will be null anyway, so... Yeah. So when we start dragging something, we want to get whatever it is currently in as the from container. And then the top left index array we want to get it from this one as well, not the highest parent container. So that would be why... Yeah, you know what? This will probably just work now. What a silly bug. Who programmed this shit? What kind of idiot? Who designed this shit is the real question. Whose fucked up idea was it to put items within items within items? Alright, so you're gonna go there. You're gonna do that. You're gonna play the animation thingo, take it out, put it in here. We're gonna put this in there. You are gonna go do that. Blah, blah, blah. Play the animation. Now you're in here. Now we can do this. This will go to here. It'll remove item from container. And add it at slot. Hey, nice. Okay, so it was just a problem with the drag drop operation. Which might actually, that might fix a lot of the bugs that were present. Which is good. It's always good to fix bugs. Can I get another something that can store things? There you go. Alright, so pants in the... Fuck off. Those in there, these in there. You go there, you go there. You go there, you go there. Did I give these... How big are they? Maybe they're... I think they're a 3x3. With a single space. Yeah, hold on. I just need to make the backpack bigger. So the item dimensions is 6x7. Let's go 7x8. And then the container dimensions are 6x7. Also, I'll be back shortly. I just need to sort these cats out real quick. Am I back? So. Well. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. I was going to test moving something between two sibling containers. So, we have this. And we have this, which I can't pick up. I need a backpack. There's a backpack. Sick. And then we put this in the backpack. And then we put this also in the backpack. And then we put these in the backpack. And then we put it in here. And then can we do that? Yes. That's fine. Yep. Cool. Simple. Cool. I swear I have something else that I think the dress I gave pockets maybe. Yeah. So now we can weapon in dress in brigandine, brigandine in backpack. And now we can wear the brigandine. And it has all the stuff in it. And now we can sword in hand. And now swinging. So dumb. What the fuck is wrong with me? Also, ignore the blood effects. It's just... I left it on. I left it turned on. For some reason. Beautiful. Okay, so the next thing to test is... can I dress up another character? So... let's put you here, and I'm also going to disable your AI. AI, no AI. And let's make you face this way as well. Wait, did I disable this? Yeah, okay. So we want to blah 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 show equipment. I might also in here if they are non thingo, so what would it be? Is player control? No, owner. Get owner. Is player wait, can I get owning pawn? No. I have to cast too. Or even just cast it. Well, actually no. Fuck get owner. Let's get the living being. This is a living being component. Living being is player controlled. If no, then set the bullshit to do that on the frame thing. Cosmo, New World update looking fire. I haven't kept up with New World very much. I played it on release, like, a lot. Not like a lot, but like, I don't know. It was pretty fun. It was fun to play with friends. That's for sure. But I've kind of wondered what they've done with it since then. I like the kind of territory control PvP aspect, at least in the server that I played on. It was like fun. Like it was balanced. And I was in the winning faction, so, you know. All right, let's see. Can I let's see first. Can I take this guy's weapon and yeet it onto the ground? No. Okay, makes sense. Oh no, because there's no... Oh, can I put it... Shit, can I put it in my hand? Sucked in, dickhead! It's funny. Wait, why am I punching now? Did it not... Excuse me? Shit. Alright, well, I don't know where that went, but anyway, let's, So this is mine, and that's his. So can I... wrong button. Let's get... Oh, fuck's sake. Let's get a backpack. Or this. This will do. And then I have boots. Well, actually, no. Let's get a backpack. So now, we've got backpack. Can we take this guy's shirt? Well, yes, but it didn't unequip it from him. Wait, no, I took my shirt. What the fuck? Oh, that's what I was gonna... that was the thing I had to do. Okay, now I remember. So we need in our... item interaction component... There's gonna be a big one. We need... Oh, I've already done it. Target actor. And the try-target actor, and then when it gets set, we set try-target actor as the target actor. Gotcha. So what does that mean? From other body, we just do that animation. When the anim notify hits from other body, we get component by class, equipment thing, do the fucking thing, and fucking. Okay, so all I need to do is actually set the target actor properly. So when we... Okay, so if we go to our grid... No, our item icon... Well... Oh, wait, no. No, we need a... Do we need a target to and from? Well, I guess, yeah, because if we were grabbing someone's hat and putting it on someone else, we'd need to know who both the target actors were, because it would be from other body to other body, but it would be two different thingos. So that's what I needed to do, was have two so a target... Well, actually, no, let's just name it to actor and from actor. So to actor and from actor. Well, no, it should be from and to. From actor to actor. You fucking with me? I need to compile. And that this is of type actor. And then we need the try from actor. And then we need the from actor, which should have updated. Yeah. And then we need a new variable called try to actor. Actor. There you go. And just the to actor. Duplicate. Just to actor. To actor. Sweet. And then when the action starts, we just want to lock this one in as the actual thinger. There's a little bit of like kind of back and forth with these. I mean, the only reason I'm doing this kind of double set of variables is one, so we can queue up an action by, you know, queuing up an action so that there's kind of like two things. But the other reason is I don't know how long events hold on to the input variables. Like, if we did this and just put this down here, like that, does that, you know, is that guaranteed to work? I don't know. I've always wanted to actually test that. Like, if we have an event that has an input, like a variable input, and then we do a delay and fire off another event, and it's expecting, you know, this variable, like how long does it, or does it stay there till the next one, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Any coders in the chat? Geo would know. Geo would know. This is an absolute mess here. True. Okay, and then that was getting set there. Blah, 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 blah. So now we need to... equipment... WBP. Well, we've got our equipment socket, which... She... has a reference to its thing, living being. Is it the player? Well, that's not necessary. Well, no, it is. That is relevant. But then we want the... How do I get the... Oh, current owning actor of the highest parent container. I guess. So... What's this then? This is the... What's this thing? On drop. So on drop into an equipment socket. This is the from type. And the owning actor is the from actor. And then this is the to actor, which is the one that it was dropped in. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can fuck with that. We could tidy that up by doing this. There we go. So where else can we put items? Well, we can contain a grid. What is it? Item grid. WBP. And when we smack something into here, we get the incoming item. So the item that is being dropped into the container. So that is the from actor. And then the to actor is the one, yeah, of the widget. The one that owns the widget that we're dropping it into. Bam. And I think that's it. And so now we need to go to the item interaction component. Oh my god, I want to fucking die. And then from play the animation, then on the anim notify from own body. Well, I guess we know that it's our own body, so we kind of just, yeah, we fucking know. If it's from other body, then the from actor is here, yeah. Unregister the equipment from the slot, yeah. And that will spawn it in the world. Wait, does it? Yeah, if it was on, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then we attach that to our hand or whatever, however the fuck that works. And so, when the to interaction happens, blah, 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 when the notify hits, if it's going to an other body, then we have the to actor. Give me the fucking variable. Get to actor. We get your equipment component. We register it to your slot and then in the action. Now we just have to do the same for the containers. So, to other storage. Oh wait, no, that's just the animation. We want the fucking the notify to other storage. Well, we already know what container it's going to, so that's actually fine, yeah. And then, well, I guess for the animation we'd need to know what actor it's going to, but that's fine. Because going to the container is just, yeah, it's just transferring the reference of the object and the blah, 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 blah. So, the item from anim notify, from other storage, remove item from container, blah, 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 spawn the fucking item, and then attach it and do the shit. So, I think that actually covers all cases. So we should, in theory, be able to undress this fella. I said undress this fella. Oh, wait, no, we can't do it into world because, reasons. Well, I mean, yeah, so we can do that. There's a bit of jank at the moment with, what is considered dead space in the thingo. So it's only when it's this kind of big widget here. It's when we drop it into the middle space of that. So, yeah, but this just proves that it works. Can I give this to you? Yes. Can I borrow this? Thank you. And does it... Ah, it doesn't equip it, though. Why would that be? It should be registering to... Wait, no. Oh, no, I think I know what's happening. It's because some weird extra logic with, fucking... What's it called? Let's do another real quick test. Let's go the chest test. Test chest. Chest. Test crate. Barrel test. What did Sandbox call it? I'll just go to the folder. Content Prismatica Core Inventory 2.0 Chest. BP Chest. That's a very good naming convention. And we'll just make sure that we can overlap both of these at once because I want to test entity to entity transfer as well. So, backpack. Hello. I want to get... Wait, does that... Oh, we're not overlapping. Ah, fuck it. I'll just test this anyway. So let's take this off your hands. Put it in my backpack. Yep. Also, it doesn't generate a thumbnail when it's on begin play ones, but this would be his arm armor. Yep, it's going to be in my thing. Now I can put it on. Stole his arm armor. Actually, can we take something directly from him? Wait, what's that? Oh, shit. No, don't. Okay. That would be lower body. This would be legs. So can we put these directly on our legs? Yep. Okay, it just fucking works. It just fucking works. Now he's just wearing boots. Take his sword and yeet it. Cool. So the other thing I want to test is this chest. God, this gets freaking complex. On overlap, is it player pawn? What is this overlapping with, though? Box. Collision. Overlap with... Pawn. Pawn. Porn. Cool. Okay, so now if we... Let's just get some items going. Backpack, thank you. And then actually what I want to do, let's get our backpack and give that to this guy. Yep. So now it's his backpack. Sweet. Let's find another one. Oh god, I hate that helmet doesn't fucking... It's not weighted properly. Wayne, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Alright, let me just undress this guy real quick. Right, hold on. Let's get rid of some of your shit. Clothes. Yeah. Because these don't have thumbnails, which is why I want to get rid of them. How's progress? Yeah, it's good. It's going very good, actually. Just doing some very rigorous testing on this new iteration of the inventory that I'd put it off for too long. So now if I need a backpack over here. Backpack. Hello. Right, so let's pick up some gear. And this one might fit. Yep. So then if we put this in there, and then we put this in the chest. Please, please, please. Yeah, okay, okay. And now, can we get this from the chest and put it on this guy? Yes. Okay. And so now... Wait, that had something in it, didn't it? Okay, so now he's got the pants in his chest armor. Can I put the pants on from in there? Yes. It just works. Ugh, it just works. Can we... Alright, hold on. New test. Can we take off his shirt and put it in his backpack? Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get a... actually, let's get this dress from our backpack, put it... Oh, God. In his armor in his backpack. No! Oh, fuck you. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Okay, so this into there. Yes. Now let's take his sword off and put his sword in the container, in the container, in the container. Yep. Now, can we unequip our shirt? And now... Shirt, not chest armor, by the way. Now, can we get his dress that is 2 containers deep and put it on our body with the sword inside it? Yep. And now, sword... I don't know. In our fucking hand. And now fuck him up with it. Now, what are we bonking on? Oh, it was that chest. Yeah, I mean, this works. I mean, look, it works. In the words of a certain CEO of a company, it just works. Looks like a completely different game every time I jump into it. True, true. I mean, it's a different game every stream, you know? Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Using control rig for all your IK. Yeah. I mean, for this IK, we are. I'll either use it or Dragon IK for the feet. But, yeah, I don't know. I might just do it all custom, because it kind of just gives me more control over what the hell's going on. Plus it, you know, gives me an excuse to learn control rig. Actually, does this trail? Oh, it does. Yeah, look at all that blur. Look at all that blur. Ew. Onto the bowl. It's bowling time. Ah. Alright, we're starting to get massive slowdown from all of the active things at the moment. Whoops. Looks good when it... Yeah, I mean, I only started it, like, at the start of this week. But like, yeah, already we've got like a little system where we can, you know, attach our hand to stuff. The actual physics side of it is all done in code, so it can happen without, you know, the animation. The animation is just a, you know, an extra bit. Obviously, you can see it's super fucking janky sometimes. But, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. Wasn't hard to learn. I mean, it depends. It depends if you're, like, already familiar with animation and, you know, how scaly meshes work and all that kind of stuff. Because, like, for me, I already knew exactly what I wanted it to do, but it was just a matter of, what's it called? Kind of learning the language of Control Rig. So Control Rig combined with animation warping stuff from Valley of the Ancient. No, so this is all just standard AnimBP stuff. So the IK just goes like, yeah, it's just like simple loco blend space, animation montages for actions, state machine for the jumping. And yeah, this IK is just a layer that gets kind of activated at the very end of the animation chain. Why are these so heavy? Okay. Yeah, Control Rig's really, it seems really cool. I mean, like, the gist of it is, it's essentially just move this bone, you know, at runtime, and then you can do, like, an IK chain and whatnot. But, like, the way I have it set up is... And, like, I tried using the full body IK, but, like, it just kind of wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. So the way this one works is, like, there's a point, like a target point, and then we just do things like, you know, make the head look at it using, like, a really simple aim thingo. Where is it? This one here? Aim math? Oh no, this aim math is for the spine. So the spine always rotates so that it's like, you know, kind of at like a 45-degree angle to the target. But then if both of the hands are supposed to be grabbing the thing, this would be over here, then the spine will look at... Oh, shit. Where's the fucking... Then the spine will look at the midpoint between these two doodads. So if we were, like, dragging something with two hands, which usually the crates would be dragged with two hands, then the spine and the head will look at the midpoint between these two controllers. Like this. And then... the other thing is, when the spine bone gets too far away from the controllers, it then starts to move towards the controller. So that's how we can do this kind of, you know, that kind of thing. And then also when the targets move below the pelvis, we then start to move the pelvis down. And so that's how we get this kind of stuff. And this all works over the top of, you know, unarmed forward walk. So this is like, you know, the animation plus this math that we're doing, which is just saying, you know, this is where we want the bone to be. This is where the bone is. Now just edit the other bones, basically. A little math. Did you have math on your? Yeah. I mean, it is super simple math. There's nothing too complex. Why am I getting ads in my beautiful music? I love cycling. Ah, it's because it finished. Let's do the original RimWorld soundtrack. A true banger. But yeah, so the math is just like, for example, calculate pelvis location. So it's just saying, get the Z of the spine. Why did we do that? Oh, that's to offset it backwards and forwards. Where is it? Pelvis. Okay, so get the Z height of the pelvis clamped to the value of where the target is. Also, this target should be using the average of... Well, no, this should change depending on the fucking... What do you call it? The alphas. If it's the left or right hand or both. But I haven't done that yet. So, yeah, that minus that gives us, you know, a number as we go below it and a number as we go above it. But if they're at the same Z level, that'll be 0. Multiply it by a negative number, or a negative fraction in this case. So this means for every unit below the pelvis will move down half a unit. So if we move down 100 units below the pelvis, or the pelvis's original position, then the pelvis will move down 50 units. And then we also set one up so that when we go higher, we'll go on our tippy toes. Like it'll move the pelvis up slightly. Like that. So yeah. It's all still a bit like super jank. But for some reason the normal IK nodes are like completely broken, so I just have to use this one, which doesn't have any like angle controls or anything like that. But for the time being, it's fine. A lot of the math comes from doing shaders and stuff for so long. Because, like, yeah, a lot of shaders is, oh, get this point, what's the offset from this point, compare the points, when it's this distance, do the thing. So, yeah, it's all very intertwined. I need to push all this stuff to sandbox. I feel like I'm missing something with this inventory thing. So like, I can steal this guy's pants and just chuck it into the world. Well, his boots, apparently. They don't have thumbnails. And I can steal his shirt. Yep. Can take off my shirt. Cool. I can take off... No, hold on. Am I just gonna... just take my pants off and put them back on? Nice. No, I want to take off his pants and put them in the chest. Pants off. Now they're in the chest. Cool. Can I bring them out of the chest onto the ground? Yes. can I put my pants on him? Yes. So yeah, it seems like this works for every case except for transferring to hands and stuff. Also, I don't have a belt slot, so I don't know why it allowed me to do that. That was illegal. Let's just get his... Oops. Whatever that was. Armor and put it in the chest. Yep. Can I take it from the chest and put it on my arms? Yeah. Yeah. This is... I think this is robust enough to give back to Sandbox. So that's good. Oh, so what time is it? What time was I premiering that video? I set it to 1 o'clock, didn't I? Shit. Wow, no comments yet? No comments on a video that hasn't been posted? Alright, let me just commit these changes. Git status. Wow. Git add all. Git commit -m. Oh my fucking god. Why is my keyboard in not UK? Anger. Commit message is implemented physics sounds for impact and sliding, added material hardness factor for impact sounds, fixed inventory 3.0 bugs, all functionality, MVP. What else did I do since the last commit? Like, heaps of shit. Oh, the, character physics interaction system implemented, I guess started. Yeah, fuck it. That's our message. Good enough. Git status we clean. And I won't push that right now because I'm streaming. Obviously. Doy. Ugh. Fuck, I'm tired. I regret pushing this forward an hour. Actually, you know what? Let's push it forward half an hour. I mean, back half an hour. Actually, what else do I have on my to-do list? Doing that inventory stuff fried my brain. We did all the VOD. Figure out. Fucking do that. Impact Metastairs overhaul. Ugh, sliding and rolling, did that. Oh, we could look into destructible meshes. Although Sandbox is already kind of on top of that. Yeah, you know what? I think we will do this at 12:30 at night. Also, is there... What day is it today? So it's Saturday morning, Friday night, which means... New... Spy Family? Is it Friday? When does it air? When was the last? 7 days ago? 6 days ago? When did that drop? Anyway, premiere 12:30. This video is going to be a banger, by the way. You guys might enjoy it. What was this? Something gritty. What do you guys want to do for 20 minutes? Hey, big chick. Let's just scratch Lady Cat's tummy. For 20 minutes. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Sarah 3D, hello, hello. I'm doing pretty good. Do I use a Steam Deck, or do you mean a Stream Deck? Stream Deck or Steam Deck? Two different things. One is for streaming, one is for steaming, I guess. Streaming? No, I don't. I use my numpad. My numpad is my Stream Deck, basically. So I just have keybinds to numpad. Because I don't use numpad for anything. Sometimes I just wish my numpad didn't exist, except when I'm streaming. Or when I'm steaming. Whom about AI in Unreal? What regarding what? My brain. My brain, basically. AI perception. What about AI perception? Do you have any Do you have a question about AI perception in Unreal? Cute cat? Yeah, I know. She's a very, very good girl. This one. You have to... Oh, true, yeah, for the debug stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Ever make modular building pieces? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, or at least like editing some existing ones. Sheesh. Sheesh, on God. Cat loving it. Woo. Funny tummy? Hmm? You wanna hold my hand? Uwu toe beans? Oh. Yeah. Can we come? Ooh. You know, this cat's like the biggest of the... How many cats do I have? 4 cats that I have. She's like quite thick. But she's the most like physically active cat. So I'm guessing that the reason she's so fat is because all day she's outside like catching rabbits and rats and just like going ham, you know. Aren't you a big girl? Hmm? What's wrong? Ready? What a good cat. Loves a smoocher. Butchity butchity. Big girl. You know, being affectionate with cats, so much more comfortable than being affectionate with dogs. Because dogs, like, lick you all over the face, whereas cats just, like, just brush against you. So... Oh, it's so good. Alright, that's enough, cat. Enough of that. Terms of service, cat. It's not one of those streams. Does anyone have any questions about Unreal that we can divert our attention for the next 15 minutes? Loves hairbrush? Yeah, they all do. All my cats love bunting, I think they call it in the cat industry. Bunting? Wait, is it bunting? I don't... What's it called? What is cat bunting? Head bunting. One of the reasons heads they share their scent and mark you as one of their family. So less dominant activity, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. So it is called bunting. Which is also a baseball thing, isn't it? I mean, I'm Australian. I don't know shit about baseball. Except from watching baseball anime. Baseball bunting. Okay, it is. Okay, there you go. So what's the commonality between cat bunting and baseball bunting? I wonder. Why do your clothes wiggle all over the place whenever you pick them up? Is that the physics asset kicking in? Yeah, so at the moment, they kind of go a bit crazy because we have to kind of like manually set the actor location before we do the simulation. It's a bit of a fucking nightmare. But the actual like jiggle is, yeah, the physics asset. Because the clothes are skeletal meshes. So imagine this jacket that I'm wearing. It has, you know, an entire skeleton, like a whole humanoid skeleton. It has the same skeleton as me, even if it's off, you know. It's just invisible, the rest of the body. So that's how we do our clothing and stuff. And that's why they can all, you know, mesh together and whatnot. So when we put armor and clothing on the ground, we just simulate it as though it's a rag doll. And it just, you know, it flops about and whatever. As for them going, like, completely nuts, that's just temporary. Until we can actually reparent or set the root component of an actor at runtime, which we can't do at the moment because I haven't exposed the function from C++ yet. But, yeah, then we don't have to, like... It's a bit complicated. Snake, have you dealt with two-person animations yet? I'm interested in adding dynamic animations to a two-person animation. I haven't yet. I have thought about it. Like, I've thought about how to do it and whatnot. Essentially, you just need to know where both characters need to be when the animation starts and just lerp them to that position, basically. And then do the that would be like the easiest way of doing it, is just to put them both where they're supposed to be when the animation starts, make sure none of them move or rotate during that time, and, you know, play the animation where they do the thing. But there's some cases where, because, like, I've got an idea about kind of like grappling in the game. So if you try a grapple attack and you land it, then you'll grab them and then you're able to, kind of like in Super Smash, where you can grab them and then throw them in a direction, or, you know, attack them before they break out of it or whatever, or attack them and then what's it called? And then thingo, do the thing with the stuff. So maybe you could, like, grab them, get your dagger out, and, you know, shank them or something. If you were, like, using a long spear, then maybe when you're in close range, you want to grapple them, and while you're grappling, stab them and that kind of shit. But that wouldn't be a paired animation. That would be a procedural. I mean, it would literally just be the thing that we do with the physics object, where we move the hand to, you know, wherever we're grabbing them, And then for the attacks, we'd have to... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But, yeah, I think making them... I think having paired animations that are more, like, dynamic and whatever, that are more flexible, that's, like, it's more difficult. But having like, your typical kind of, I don't know, like, fighting game, where, you know, you grapple someone and you have some animation that plays out, or like a stealth kill kind of thingo. In that case, you would just lerp both the characters to the required position that the animation needs to play, and then just play the animation at the same time. Although you would start to get weird when using characters of different sizes. So in that case, you would need to... You could use, like, control rig to make the pelvis at the same height that the pelvis would be if the character wasn't scaled bigger. It's probably why if you look at, like, all of the Ubisoft games, all of the Assassin's Creed games, or any kind of game that has, like, a paired combat system. So, like, in Assassin's Creed, I'm pretty sure when you attack someone, or at least in some games, whenever you attack someone, it's not like you're attacking and doing line traces from the weapon, and if it hits them, it hits them. It's like, when you attack someone, it's like an interface between two characters where it's saying, I am attacking you. My attack will definitely land because we're in a paired linked animation now. And then when you hit them, they do the, you know, the whatever the animation's supposed to do up to that point, whatnot. So in all of those games, you'll probably notice that all of the characters are the exact same height, because like, the whole system is based around paired animation thingos. Although I guess a counterpoint to that is like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where you've got like the backstab animations and stuff that can... Some of them aren't like done properly. Like, there's just one backstab animation for the, you know, the dagger or whatever. So you end up like stabbing people in the gooch rather than in the back. But I guess that's just you know, because you'd then have to do a unique unique backstab animation for every weapon type, for every different enemy type and whatnot. So usually in those games, let's say you like stagger a dragon boss, and the you know, the animation is you stab them in the eye, and then you're like, you know, all of them use the exact same animation for those unique, you know, the bosses and whatnot. So even if you've got a hammer, I'm pretty sure you still stab it into them rather than smacking. Although I could be wrong. Maybe it does just play the backstab animation. I'll need to check that, actually. But I mean, that's a good example of paired animations that are a bit more modular. So it's like, you've got your backstab sword animation where it's like, and then, right? And then you know, you could pair that up with, you know, a humanoid enemy where you stab them in the back and then kick them off. Or it could be a dragon that's been downed onto the ground, and so you're like, and then the dragon's head goes, you know. Or you could do the same, what's it called? Reaction, but with a different animation-y thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Neandy, have you ever thought about applying for an Epic Mega Grant? Yes. I've thought about it. I haven't done it, but I've definitely thought about it. There's GDD talk on YouTube where a guy from Ubisoft explains how they can share animations between different characters via some IK rig stuff. So yeah, I've seen that actually. Yeah, IK rigs. That's something you can do in Unreal Engine as well. Pretty easily. Easily. Ogier, how would you start a new project today? What would you do? What would you not do? Do you mean like what would I do differently if I started a new project today after learning all the lessons? I think most people would say I'd do something smaller, you know, like, oh, I wish I didn't try and make an MMO as my first game, or like make an open world, blah blah blah. You know, I wish I just did like a simple game, but like I don't think that at all. I'm glad that I've started with something more expansive, because it's allowed me to like just do heaps of random shit that I might not have done if I was doing something more focused, you know. So I'm like learning all these kind of skills that a lot of people wouldn't have learned, I guess. Which is good for like the YouTube channel, because obviously I can teach it to everyone else after that. So I guess what I do differently is, I don't know. Yeah, nothing. I think if I started a new project today, it would be the exact same as what I'm doing now. Yeah. Sounds like a bit of a cop-out answer, but it's just how it is. As for advice for anyone that is starting a new project or just getting into game development, my biggest piece of advice is do what you like doing. Like, don't do something that you don't want to do. So if you're thinking like, oh, I need to learn animation now, you know, it's, you know, whatever, and I don't want to learn animation, you know, but I have to learn animation. Just don't do it. Just find a way around it and do something that you want to do, like, you know, physics shit, or I don't know, what else is in game dev? Coding, I guess. Or game design, or interaction systems, or that kind of thing. Just like, if you ever get inspiration, just like fucking go for it. Don't think like, oh, you know, this is like scope creep or whatever. Like, if you're making a game as a hobby or semi-professionally, and if you're making a game and don't have a boss, just do whatever, you know, inspires you, because that's where, like, you get the, like, any successful indie game that you've ever played, they wouldn't have been thinking, oh, you know, scope and, oh, I need to, you know, get this out on time, or fucking, you know, this needs to attract an audience to blah, blah, blah. Like, they made something that they were like 110% passionate about, and that's why it's so good. It's because they were doing exactly what they wanted to do that the quality of it was so good, you know? And they didn't, like, compromise on it. So I've got agreed, make a game that you feel like you would enjoy playing, then start making it using your strength. Yeah, exactly. For example, if you're a programmer, start programming the game. If you're a modeler, start making assets for the game. Everything else will eventually come. Exactly. Yeah, and I think when you do that, and if you start like publicizing it, like, you know, you do devlogs or you do posts on Reddit or Twitter and whatever, you'll just naturally attract other people to the project that might be able to fill in those gaps and shit, you know? And that's how you build a startup team. Oh my god, look, this video, its premiere is about to begin shortly. Who would have fucking thought? Who would have thought that there'd be a new Prismatica video tonight? What the fuck? Anyway, I think you guys know the drill. Let me just share this here. Basically, there's a new video coming out. I would really appreciate it. Oh, there's ads. I'm gonna let the ad run. I'd appreciate it if you guys would hang out and watch the premiere of the video with me. I'll be in this chat, just, you know, talking about shit and making fun of myself. But yeah, I mean, if you all wanna jump in, remember to say Twitch gang rise up. Twitch gang rise up. Well, I need to spell Twitch right. Twitch gang rise up. Just so you can flex on all of the YouTube only people, you know. Just a little bit of a flex. But yeah, this video goes for, I think it goes for like 20 minutes or so. And it's just about vertex color and how I use it, what it is from like a kind of technical standpoint, and all of the things it's commonly used for. And then there'll be a follow-up video to this where we look at runtime vertex painting. So you can do material blending stuff, but at runtime. So if you have like a damage vertex mask for like damaged, you know, walls and stuff, then you can actually, you know, you can shoot a wall or hit a wall and blend between those two materials using a height lerp. So it's not like, it's kind of like decals, but way more detailed and just like really fucking, really cool. So anyway, I'm going to end the stream there. But yeah, everyone enjoy this video and thanks for hanging out. I had a great time, and